The whole world, clouds have been yellow. Some only a time can save our humanity. And even if it can, will it smell like thee? It's always gonna smell like you for a long time. Even if the Titan goes up over the crime, Earth is gonna smell like thee. Summertime, all lakes smell pretty bad. All that dirty garbage we just had to put there. But the Thargoids know a thing or two about sneaking up a face between me and you. Will we ever wash away the smell? Earth is gonna stink like a bathroom in hell. Earth is gonna smell like pee-pee. Cause I don't want to smell it anymore. That Starghost that stench out of control. Earth just wanna smell like beep, 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 beep. Oh yeah, I'm plugging my nose. Thargoids checking our whole world. Clouds have been yellow. Some only a time can save our humanity. And even if it can, will it smell like thee? It's always gonna smell like you for a long time. Even if the Titan goes up over the crime, Earth is gonna smell like thee. Summertime, all lakes smell pretty bad. All that dirty garbage we just had to put there. But the Thargoids know a thing or two about sneaking up a face between me and you. Will we ever wash away the smell? Earth is gonna stink like a bathroom in hell. Earth is gonna smell like pee-pee. Cause I don't want to smell it anymore. That Starghost that stench out of control. Earth just wanna smell like beep, 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 beep. Oh yeah, I'm plugging my nose. Thargoids checking our whole world. Clouds have been yellow. Some only a time can save our humanity. And even if it can, will it smell like thee? It's always gonna smell like you for a long time. Even if the Titan goes up over the crime, Earth is gonna smell like thee.
Alright, screw counters. Yeah, we don't care about what time it is. You know what time it is? It's Dangus time. That time is whenever it is. If you trust that counter, then that was your first mistake. Hello, my name is. Hello. Hold on. Let me just stay still for a second. Okay. Hi. Hello. Welcome to Lee Dangus. I'm upside down. This is weird. Does this not like? Whoa. Heavy crotch shot. Let's slow it down. There we go. Look at that.
I think I might have forgotten to pay the space toll at our last port of call.
What?
I hope they don't send space cops after us.
Chatter. I love the chatter. Yeah, I love my EDSM, or what's it called?
We're aboard Death Snuggler, your Mandalay.
Not EDSM. ED Copilot.
The maximum jump range for this ship is 75.52 light years.
Uh-oh. What have I done?
Don't forget to buy some limpets while we are here, Spatula.
Limpets. Okay, oh, that's why. How about now? That must be better. Okay, what's on the menu today? So, this is where it gets complicated. So, remember the last stream when we were just what were we doing last week? It was like BGS or something. I don't even remember what the hell was going on last week. I was so out of it. Like, I feel like much more energy is back now, but I guess it's like that New Year's hangover period or whatever. But at some point in the last stream, we stumbled upon a listening post that seemed to lead to a mystery, and I looked it up and saw on Canon. Yeah, this is much better. Now you can... Oh, hold on. This will be even better. Okay, so I have my microphone pointed at the ceiling. Hold on. So yeah, so like there's this whole mystery with like Don Antonacci and Alan Diefer. And apparently it leads to a place called, or like there is a place called Dixon Dock. I'm not sure whether it leads to it, but that's another piece of the puzzle. So I want to go out there and I want to visit Dixon Dock and find the listening post there and kind of see what the hell this story is all about. And see, I don't know. Maybe we'll be able to solve it. Maybe we'll be able to solve the big mystery that Canon can't seem to figure out. The big old brains just can't wrap their head around it, or it's completely bugged and not working. But first, before we get into that, I need to visit an engineer. I don't know if I have the materials for this, but we're gonna try, because I want to get all my my Mandalay is equipped with, what do you call them? These things, cannons. And I've got all fixed cannons on this thing, and I want to get them all the thing that makes you go zoom zoom. What do you call it? Force shells. So I want to go to that engineer. But I found something interesting along the way. So, you know, in the spirit of mystery hunting, I just want to like bum around the bubble and look at some of these like unsolved canon mysteries and see, like, you know, wonder, you know, are these still unsolved and the clues are in the game, or, you know, are these like, you know, mystery threads that may have been overwritten by an update? Hold on, what's... Oh, interesting. Dark Heavy is... So Dixon of Dock Green, a BBC police procedural television about daily life at a fictional London police station. Do we think... Do you think that the whole mystery leads to like, yeah, it's like... There's a mystery, the greatest mystery in Elite, and the answer is like an old British police series. I would laugh if they did something like that. Like that would appeal to me. But yeah, it was like we gotta go to this engineer first, and then we'll go mystery hunting. We may have to go to Hutton Orbital, which, you know, I got SCO, so we'll see how that works.
Looks like some juicy mats in this system.
I hope we don't have to go there.
Proto-light alloys or proto-radiolic alloys.
All
right for the plucking.
Brooks's Abyss. Wait a minute, like Michael Brooks?
Probably my programmer.
What else we got here? Sometimes again, it's just like in Elite Dangerous. If you just like, when you're jumping through the bubble, you just like look at the system. Sometimes you'll see things. Sometimes you'll see things, and that will tickle your mystery bone. What I like to do is check the system map and see if the system has a description. Yes. A small independent industrial system that is also home to the Deep Black Missile Corporation for things that go boom. Interesting. Twetic. How do you say that? Twetic ring. I mean, okay, so like, how many mysteries do we think are actually in Elite Dangerous that still haven't even been discovered? Like, do we think there's still like beacons out there? What up? By the way, hello, Loot and Ray Mobula and SP4H. How are you guys? Hope you're enjoying your weekends. We had a big old snowfall here in Canada. All that white shit is on the ground. Hutton, I hope you got extra gas tanks. I don't.
To LHS 1163.
Like, from what I saw in the canon, I think one of the beacons is in Alpha Centauri, but yeah.
Our next start.
We may have to just do it the old-fashioned way.
In our route.
Thankfully, I have ED Copilot to, you know, speak bullshit to me. Sweet, sweaty bullshit. Okay, where's my ED Copilot? Okay, I want to have that open. So yeah, by the way, do you know that this is a place?
From Cosejo.
Oh, Cosejo, that's how you say it. Oh, damn. Okay, now you tell me.
Hey, beloved. Wanna go make out behind that signal source? I see proto-heat radiators, proto-light alloys, or proto-radiolic alloys.
Don't. Shut up. Okay, yeah, I found this system called Cosejo, whatever. And I'm like, I wanted to check this out on the way there. I wasn't going to tell you. It's a surprise. It's Kojiko. We're gonna go to Kojiko 2. Legit Kojiko 2. And I'll explain everything when we get there.
The star we are approaching is scoopable.
I might also do an Elite Dangerous mystery. It's been too long since I've done one of those. I missed a stream the other day. So I'm like, you know, going to this engineer, and I'm like, oh, there's a place called Kojiko.
This is the final.
It has a system description.
What are your
so
orders, Commander?
Talking, Nova. Okay. Following
Hey,
repeated.
while we're here, you could pick up some juicy mats for me. You know it's my birthday soon.
No mats for you. Okay, so following repeated infighting in 3-3.
Body 8 in this system has unidentified biosigns. Beloved,
Body
shall
8.
we go check it out?
Maybe. Oh wow. And no one's landed here. Okay, we're gonna get first footfall in Kojiko 8. Nice. Okay, we're doing it. Okay, so following repeated infighting in 3-3-01, so this is like year 1 of Elite Dangerous. The Phoenix group emerged out of the ashes. They emerged out of the ashes. Determined to prevent mistakes from the past happening again. What does that mean? What mistakes of the past? The famed special effects company B Rooks FX can be found in the system. Their slogan is "Boom," known throughout the galaxy. Michael Brooks, perhaps? And we have some interesting names here. Fragland. It's an outdoor world that has been terraformed. Fragland, interesting name. And then Molhabog. I looked that one up, and it's like a hill in Wales. It's like poor Wales. They're just like, it's the closest thing we got to a mountain. Al-Kalbi. I haven't looked that up yet. But there you go. Kojiko 2. It's happening again. We'll go swing by Kojiko 2, the sequel. But yes, all these like interesting little. Let's see if there's anything interesting here. Like Kojiko 2 or Fragland, Back Hub. You just never know. I mean, I feel like a system named Kojiko probably would have been checked by someone at this point. If not, that would be kind of a shame. Okay, let's go faster. Let's go faster. I guess you could jump your fleet carrier to Hutton, but I'm assuming that I'm assuming at this point, like, finding a parking spot at Hutton is more the problem, right? There's got to be like a lot of carriers already there. And also, that takes like 15 minutes. It's like, at that point, I don't know if you saw my last episode, the recurring gag in it was all these 45-minute just going in space. There it is, Kojiko 2. Let's slam into it. The easiest way to stop. There we go. Doesn't look as good as Kojiko 1, to be honest. When are we gonna be able to land on this kind of shit, eh? I mean, not that I feel like compelled. It just looks like it's like a barren rock with a little bit of mist. It's like a misty land, which is kind of cool. What other secrets can we have here? Okay, so Kojiko 8 apparently has. No one's landed on it. No one's mapped it. We're mapping. What about Kojiko 2? Has anyone mapped Kojiko 2? I guess you probably don't get the mapping credit in because there's like stations here. Like maybe I bet you we'll go to Kojiko 8 and they'll not gonna give us credit for it because technically this is like a colonized system. Burr mentioned fleet carrier jump times are long now. They usually are, and that's usually a good sign because there's lots of players on there. But it's like it's definitely become a case where like I no longer rely on the fleet carrier jump as a way to like just travel around. Plus, I'm trying to watch my tritium diet, you know. All right, let's go to Kojiko 8. What did it say? Unidentified bios, I guess. It looks like, yeah, there's actually like settlements on it, so you're not going to get first footfall. Unfortunately, I won't be able to smear my name all over this system. I wonder if there's anything on the FSS. Let's just do a quick little check here. Now, of course, we know that there are things in the game that do not show up until you are, you know, within
Attention,
1,000.
Commander. We have detected a fleet of space ducks in the vicinity.
Space
Repeat,
what?
Space ducks.
Do
you copy?
What? What do you mean space ducks? The hell does that mean? Okay, I don't know. My computer's on the fritz. There's a lot of like signal sources. Again, I just wish like I guess like there is a multi-crew function where you could like sit in the ship and do the FSS. I'm not sure. Although it's kind of weird because, like, you know, you can't use the FSS when the ship is moving, so, like, you know, even if you have a multi-crew guy to, like, make it go smoother and be like, yeah, you scan the system while I fly around, the guy who's flying around can't fly around. He has to just sit there. So, like, whoa. Oh, yeah, that's power play. I keep forgetting about these, like, power play things now. Oh, yeah, power play. I do want to kind of start doing some power play, just because one of my goals this year is to finally get packhounds and play with packhounds, because they seem really fun. It's all this stuff, degraded emissions. You just never know, though. The elite is very good at, like, hiding things in plain sight. Sometimes, you know, you're scanning all these stuff, and then something will pop out. We'll find Raxlet today, I know it. You jumped mine earlier, 17 minutes. Oh, okay, that's not super bad. It's only like, what, 2 minutes over the normal.
I like to direct your attention to our flight attendants for brief safety demonstration.
Okay, I don't think we're gonna find anything in the emissions here. It's all just like power play bullshit. Ceremonial comms. Interesting. Okay. Oh, no. What's that all about? What's the ceremony? Okay, maybe we'll go there first. Again, it's been a while since I've gone to like random signal sources. We've got the Super Cruise boost, so we can do whatever we want. We can go anywhere, do anything, be anyone, as long as it doesn't crash the game. Okay, we're doing a little power loop here. Trying to use some gravity here to slow down. Oh my. Okay. Okay. This is probably just going to be like a friggin' Type 9 blurting out random political bullshit. But I'm I am very interested in signal sources again, because sometimes, like, and I remember there was like a developer one time explaining, like, it's kind of like there's like these very rare signal sources you can find where the state and the factions and everything just like...
We will be regarded as hostile while in this system, so stay on alert.
Okay. Alright, ceremonial comms.
Grey Z7Z is offline.
What are you? Oh yeah, it's just a Type 9. The Star Beast. Look at that paint job. I can already see it from here.
Scanning.
He's got a
Stats.
Cobra
Enemy.
Mark III.
Competent. Type 9 heavy.
Look at that, they're matching!
Scanning.
What do you mean we don't have to do this? I'm not doing anything, I'm just here to see you. Stubbs. Wait, okay, there's more signal sources. Uh-oh. What have we got ourselves into here? Oh, Type 7. So where's the ceremony, guys? Is the ceremony like...
Scanning.
The orange... Everyone bring your orange skins and your favorite trader? Everyone seems to be matching in here.
Scanning. Holscott.
Is that the difference in like a ceremonial signal source? Everyone is like color coded.
Scanning.
This is a black tie affair.
Clean. Expert. Sidewinder Mark 1.
Okay. What is the Star Beast carrying? Oh, I don't have the manifest scanner, or do I? No, I don't. Oh, and I forgot limpets. Damn it! Why does that always happen? Okay, it doesn't seem like there's much going on here. That ceremony sucked. I always hate the ceremony. I want the after party. Okay, back to... Oh. But why is there a system named Kojiko? I guess, like, you know, it's like, well... There's going to be, like, probably a system named after every one of the Thargoids. Actually, I'm curious. Tyrannus. Oh yeah, okay, we got a Tyrannus system too. Visit... That would be an interesting one. Visit all of the, Is there an Oya? There is an Oya! Okay. Oh, but its alternate name is Set. Wait, what? What? That's an Egyptian god. Suspicious. Okay. What were the other ones? Legong? I think that's how you spell it. Legong my ego? Legonig? What were some other Titan names? Thor? There's gotta be a Thor system. Oh yeah, well there's Thor's Eye, of course. Yeah, there's a system named Thor. Interesting. What if, like, you visit all these systems in the order that the Titans were blown up? Would that potentially... Oh, here's all of them. Hadad? Do we have a Hadad? We do. This is working out. So the only one we don't have is a Lagong. What's in Hadad? Bunch of unexplored looking stuff. Indra. I don't even think it's like I have 7 decals, and I know the one Titan I didn't fight was Ragin, but I don't remember fighting Indra. One of the lesser Titans, no doubt. And what about Ragin? How do you spell Ragin? I guess that one. Yeah, so there's like a system for every Titan. Interesting. I wonder if it means anything. I mean, probably not, but... I mean, has anyone thought to check? Lake Gong is the only one that isn't there. Because, like, these are all, like, gods from different cultures, right? So who's
low on supplies.
Lagong?
Need to make a stop soon.
Oh, what is this? So Lagong is the god of
Let's find the
thunder,
nearest station
also
and
known
restart.
as Latian. Is there a Latian system? No, of course not. There's also a Lei Kung? Oh no, that's a Marvel character. For the Marvel Comics character. Well, hold on. You never know. There's a lot of Leis. What if it's like Lake Gong with a space? Aha! Lake Gong! So there is a system. I mean, I never... Oh, shit. It's like, meanwhile, you've... It's got 20,000 light years away from the system. Okay, no big deal. Connect them and find where the lines overlap, and you find Roxla. Or, like, yeah, try and draw a pentagram between them or something, right? There's got to be something. I mean, I could buy that it's just, like, a coincidence, right? Because, like, obviously, like, there's so many stars, eventually we're going to get all the gods' names in there, right? But it's like, you know, when Frontier was picking the names, maybe they were doing so intentionally. It's a lot of like God of Thunder, you know, Lagong and Thor.
Milady,
So these like thunder
I just found a
gods.
recipe for space pancakes.
What?
I think I'll try it out for breakfast tomorrow.
Oh, I'm down. I'm always down for pancakes. That's always been my dream, is just to, you know, convert a Type 7 into a, you know, a mobile Waffle House. When are we getting space food trucks, Frontier? No, seriously, I've been giving thought to it. I think I'm going to do a tier video. And I wanna brainstorm all the things that aren't in Elite Dangerous, that like features that we want, and then actually see what it's like to rank them. Like what I'm kind of curious to know what I would find most important if I laid them all out in like one diagram. So if you guys like, if there are like things that you have wanted to see in Elite Dangerous, like features, let me know, because I might build that soon. I don't know why I've become so fascinated with it. It's just more like, I guess, like, it's a weird feeling to be excited about Elite again. Right? And it's like, I watched some guy's video the other day. What the heck was the name of it? He's like a guy who's done a few videos. That really helps. I can't remember the damn guy's name, but I watched this guy's video, and he was talking about the War in Seoul. But what I, you know, like was really enthusiastic about seeing was just, you know, he made that point where he's like, man, like, this is the year where Elite came alive, that dead game came back to life, right? It was just like, man, yeah, like this has been a really exciting year, and we've got like colonization, new features. And isn't that crazy that for, you know, a 10-year-old game that we are still talking about this, you know?
One biological signal
Oh,
and
is it
5
just
human signals
bacteria?
detected on body 8.
Is that what you want me to scan? Bacteria? No, I don't want to do it.
Detecting 1 signals below.
Oh.
Bacterium. Commander, are we going to go take a look?
I guess we're going to take a look.
8 has an atmosphere and is landable.
I know. Alright. We want to find bacteria. This is like I feel like I'm running from one thing to another. Like my mission was to go to engineering, and then I'm like, well, hey, look, there's a system called Kojiko. It's like literally like distraction gameplay. But this is the wonderful thing about Elite is, you know, you go out to do one thing and then something else happens, and when you play like that, you experience the best parts of Elite, right? The more like
We in DA body now. Homie. Approaching 8.
What?
Icy body. Great. I never get sick of icy body. Gravity of 0.49 G and temperature of minus 236 degrees Celsius.
I never get sick of icy body. What the hell? Did I write that, or was that a default one? I can't tell anymore. But honestly, like okay, if you want to play Elite Dangerous and you want to have like the best experience, is like remove goals from your mind, right? Or maybe like you know have a goal, but don't worry about it. And if something comes up, just go check it out. And that honestly is like when I have the most fun in this game, is when I'm doing something and I don't really follow through with it. I just kind of go with the flow. Those got a minor wreckage, eh?
Computer, can you bring up the latest diagnostic reports
What?
on our engine?
Oh, that's chatter.
Displaying the reports now.
Okay, bacteria. Wow, this is gonna be great. You got my wish base building. Now it's time for the next one. Ship interiors. Yeah, I mean, it's such a thing where that's really the question that I want to ask is like, I want to know how important ship interiors are to me, because on its own I definitely want them, right? But if you have to start comparing like ship interiors to like new landable planets, new gameplay for landable planets, big game hunting, you know what I mean? It's like new SRVs, racing, when you really start to think about all the things that could be in the future, ship interiors is definitely something I want. And when like looked at on its own, I crave it, I desire it, I need it. But what would happen if it became a ranking of like, well, ship interiors versus landable Earthlikes? Like, I think I'd go for landable Earthlikes over ship interiors, right? I bet I know why no one's found this bacteria on this planet yet, or why the ship computer says undiscovered. Because looking for bacteria is a big pain in the ass. And I bet you it's like the same color as, it's like camouflage. But what I found with like the exobiologies is like, you go along and you're in this one terrain type and there's nothing, and then all of a sudden you find a little patch that suddenly has all the things that you need. Or you find 2 out of 3 of them, and then the patch is exhausted, and then you have to find like another patch and you go crazy. Whoa! Did I see bacteria? Maybe not. I swear I saw something. Hold on. No, that's just some dirt. The surface here is very shiny, so it's really fucking with my eyes. Well, maybe I can go to camera mode, get a little bit of a... Yeah, like that, it kind of looks like there might be bacteria there, but when you zoom in, it's just like... We've got these weird, like, rainbow hills. Yeah, why does this planet look like an oil slick? It's like somebody took a gas dump on this thing. Is that bacteria? They just look like really weird rocks. Kind of an interesting tone to this planet, though. I wish that you could get some sort of scanner for bacteria, like the SRV has like the scanner for like on-foot signal sources or whatever. Also, it's hard with like no other plant life on here to know like how far I can be above the surface before things like no longer exist.
Computer,
and you fly too close, it's hard to
give
hear.
us a status report on our fuel levels.
What?
Fuel levels are at 82.4%.
Thanks, computer.
Let's boost.
Let's keep an eye on that as we continue our
Okay,
journey.
not seeing anything. We got some nice flat terrain ahead. Okay, so maybe I can like just level us with the horizon there. We'll boost. Sometimes, this is like, back in the day, before we had signal sources on the planet, and you wanted to like, find barnacles and stuff like that, this is what you would do for hours. You would just pick a planet, go into, level with the horizon, kind of a little bit above the ground, and then you would just sit in camera mode and look for stuff. in these weird gas-colored oily hills. Hold on, hold on. So something that looked a little suspicious. Again, this just reminds me of the old school gameplay. Of just hours and hours of flying over barren rocks trying to find something.
Detective, I think I spotted an alien spacecraft.
Really? Where?
Just kidding. It's just a piece of space junk.
Come on. Seriously, computer. Why you gotta be like that? Okay. Don't smack into the ground. Okay, technically...
Hull integrity now at 20%.
Uh-oh.
I don't think we needed all that hull anyway.
I mean, now we can see clearer. But that we might have a problem.
20%.
My mandala is a little fragile, okay?
We're all going to die.
We're not gonna die, it's fine, Nova. We got 7 minutes.
Hull integrity now at 20%. Ship is pretty banged up, Commander.
The question is, if... Okay, so if I have 7 minutes of oxygen here, why can't I just, like, engage my spacesuit and use all those energy cells that I have there to continue to have oxygen? I don't understand. Okay, yeah, like that. Losing my canopy was a little much. Okay, I'm gonna check the bottom of this crater, and if it's not here, then we're gonna move on. But who knows what secrets are in the Titan systems? I'm sure they've got to be checked by now. It's just like, you know, it's like for every time that you're like, oh, I got an idea in Elite Dangerous, like, there's a player who had that idea 6 years ago. It's just how it be. Okay, can we get to the place we wanted to go? Where do we want to go? Beta 3, Toucanny. Yeah, see, that's why I was literally going here to this engineer, and I'm like, look at this, Kojiko's right next to it.
Setting course for Beta-3 Toucanny. It's only one jump away.
I know.
Hard for even you to fuck this one up.
Well, hey! What's your language? The beach. We gotta go to the beach. Okay, where's it at? Okay, we got 5 minutes, it's fine. Why? Because it's a game with gameplay mechanics. Well, yes, that's the obvious answer. There's part of my brain that always wants to believe that, you know, this is actually a real time travel. You know, it's like Braben came back to 1984 and created the Elite Dangerous universe as a connection to the future so that he could rule the future from the past. So I'd like to believe that this is the real future. And, you know, if we don't stop Braben in Frontier, this is what humanity will become, which is kind of awesome. So I'm down with it. I say praise Braben. Praise
Jumping to
Braben.
Beta-3 Toucanny.
That'd be an interesting option. No life support module, just your suit batteries. For long-term exploration, for sure.
This star we are jumping to.
Like if this happened to me when I was like out in the black, I'd be completely screwed. Which makes me wonder: is the Mandalay the best ship for me to bring on an exploration, considering how often I bump into things? And if one bump takes me 80% hull.
This is the final stop in our current route. What are your orders, Commander?
Orders are not to die. Okay, yeah, without the canopy.
We have a places of interest entry for this system. Filed under bounty hunting
Can
list.
you run a diagnostic on the power grid?
Okay. We're gonna overshoot it.
Sure thing, engineer. Diagnostic running now.
Or not.
Thanks. We've been having some fluctuations in the output lately.
What? I've been having some like
loose connection on one of the fusion coils.
What is this chatter? I've been like having a lot of trouble understanding like when to drop out of Super Cruise Boost.
Power outages.
What are you talking about? We have a place of interest filed under bounty hunting. Was it just like a good Hazres? Regional Brigade Training Center. Oh, right. Hold on. I'm running out of air. I need to focus. I need to Don't forget. You will choke to death. I know. I probably just need to upgrade the Mandalay's like stock hull, but at the same token, I'm trying to optimize this thing for crazy jump range. So like, you know, like I really don't need these cannons on here. It's sort of just holding these cannons so that I can go engineer them because I want a bunch of force shells because I find force shells very funny. And so, you know, if I take this on a journey, I'd probably strip all the weapons from it. Oops.
We're approaching body
Okay.
2BA.
Okay.
Wow, the gravity here is 0.04 G.
Yeah.
That's the same number you use for your bank pin number.
Shut the hell! Don't tell them that! Damn it, computer. Okay, no, it's not the ship for you. I need, like, maybe a little bit of a tankier build. Put only AFMUs. Yeah, I don't have any AMFUs. Like, to be honest, I'm not spec'd out for, a big, long journey. It's more just sort of become my, like, nice little hop around the bubble ship. Okay, cool down. Come on. We got 3 minutes. This is actually gonna come in close, I think. It's fine. It'll be fine. We got this. Heavy duty with deep plating won't penalize your ship if you're walking the stock hull. Oh, yeah. Just engineering what I have would make sense. Yes. Which I don't... Did I do that? I don't think I did that. Okay. Where do we have to go? It's a little hard to see. Okay, rely on the navigation instruments. Okay. We have 2 minutes to get down there and dock. Okay, this is going to be cutting it close, but I think we can do it. If we die and end up back on the Dangus bus, I'm going to be so upset. Okay, let's go a little faster. Let's go faster. Where's my night vision? I need night vision. Wait, hold on. What? If I... Oh, maybe because I have night vision in my suit? But wait, hold on. Why does night vision, like, restore my canopy? Okay. I'm not complaining. That's weird, though. Right? Like, you can see, no canopy, and then I turn night vision on.
Can you plot a course to that nearby
Jesus.
system?
Okay, the chatter really... Oh, yeah, you can synth there.
Plotting a course now.
But I'd like to live
Are we
Dangusly.
fully fueled for the trip?
Are we in glide
Our
mode?
fuel levels
I'm
are
really...
88.9.
Yeah, it's like... my night vision will allow me to see the signal source, but it's not, like, restoring my HUD, so I can't really see my altitude. I can tell by my speed I'm in glide mode. I love these engineer bases. Okay, 1 minute. We're good. It also takes, like, time to synth air, and so, like, it is possible to, like, be synthesizing air and then run out of air in the process. Okay, give me the dock. Landing pad 7. Okay. Which one is
Set
7?
her down on landing pad 7, Mr. 007.
Is it that one? Oh god, this place is a nightmare to navigate. Oh god. Okay. 39 seconds. Let's go. Let's go! Do a spinny thing. Yes, barrel roll! Oops. Okay. Hold on. Okay, plenty of time. We're not worried. Oh no, we're gonna hear the choking noises. Okay, seriously, don't... I was like, imagine dying on the pad like that.
We have docked at the beach. This is our first visit to this station, Commander. I know these places all look pretty much the same.
Oh god! It was still depleting! What would happen if I actually just died on the pad? Like, would I just explode? Oh yeah, it's just limpets, okay. Can I buy limpets here? I might as well. Just... That reminder thing is actually freaking invaluable. I think I need to buy, like, 15 to satisfy its request. This is the beach! Welcome, Commander! Welcome to the beach! Alright, Sarge. Here's what I want. Give me... What? Oh, no, that's not what I want. Yeah, whatever overcharged. Experimental effect. 4 shell. Okay, so how many of these can I make, realistically? All of them. Good. Okay, we've got plenty of mats now. What's kind of cool, too, is Frontier is now, they were giving, like, rewards for, like, the Titan Wars. Like, if you were a participant in this system or whatever, here's a bunch of rewards that they gave you. And I like, and those rewards include mats, which I thought was really cool. I'm like, yes, give me all the mats. Okay, now I wonder too, like, are there any other experimental effects other than Force Shell that I should bother with? I really... Okay, let's just see here. High yield shells, just like convert some of that to explosive. Oh, I like these ones too. That can confuse all gimbals and turrets. But no, I think we just need 4 shells because we like pushing people around. And now I've seen a bunch of people. This is like the new thing that people do is with the, or at least it was during the Thargoid War when there'd be a station that was under attack. The crime and punishment or whatever would be turned off for that station. So you'd get guys that would actually sit in the station with 4 shell cannons, and the station would they could shoot other players in the station. The station wouldn't even respond, right? And they would just shoot people as they would come in the mail slot and knock them off their trajectory. So you basically knock that person into the side of the wall, which was bastardly, kind of hilarious, but fuck you, but hilarious, but I'm gonna kill you. But I wouldn't do that. That's not what I want 4 shells for. But I do love the idea of just like constant, like you're trying to get close to a target to shoot it, and the target keeps like just nailing you, and you keep falling back. I love it. And then of course, we all know about the lovely little what do you call it? The effect where you load a ship with 4 shells while it's parked, and then turn it into a giant trampoline. If you don't know what I'm talking about, we should do that again. We haven't done that for a while. It'd be fun to do. Those are always fun things to mess around with. Hey, what up, Blade Lane? Okay, so we got our engineering. That's good. Where the hell were we going? Okay, so Dixon Dock is where we want to go. Apparently this place is in 2551. Okay. We just set a course there. HR 2551 is our destination. All the way over
Setting
there.
Course for HR 2551. We will reach our destination in 4 jumps.
4 jumps, no big deal. So let me see. Do I still have the messages from last time? Okay, so yeah, so yes, so this is what we found last stream, right? What? Okay, no, there we go. So unregistered transmission detected. Signal matches at listening post George Pantazis, which is where we found it. And that's different already from what the Canonn thing was, because in the Canonn message, this is supposed to match something with Alpha Centauri. So I'm actually curious, should we go to Alpha Centauri first? Where are we? No, I guess we can go to that place and then come back for Alpha Centauri, just because, like, if I do have to make it all the way there, it's going to be a long time. So we will go to this place first, because it's like one of those, like, abandoned base facilities, which I always love. I love the atmosphere there. Alright, Sarge, thanks for the experimentals. Now we've got 4 shell cannons, so if anyone tries to meth with us, we can just, like, go pew-pew, and they'll rocket off into the distance and be gone. I really do love the engineer bases and how unique they are, like, the architecture of each one. They're, like, all different. I like that this one's kind of, like, placed in a little crevasse. It feels cozy. Alright, where are we going? The Wixinia. Now, I'm not expecting that we're going to solve this mystery, but I like to see these things for myself. And, like, a lot of stuff, I feel like there's a lot of stuff that was put in Elite way back in the day. That, like, the remnants are still around, right? The little artifacts are still, there for people to find. And why did my throttle go down? But obviously you can't complete the story. They rely on some signal source that, existed before they changed the whole signal source thing. I'm surprised you didn't get out and talk to Sarge face to face. Oh damn, I should have. Yeah, I keep forgetting that you can visit the engineers themselves. I've actually never seen him in person. I should have gone and done that. I do like the little... I want to get rid of that Zorgon Peterson decal. I think that's so annoying that they put that there. It's like, you gave me this wonderful little foot window, but then you put branding in there? How dare you? Like, I don't need to... Like, it's like when you buy a car, it's like, you've already got my business. I've already bought the car. You don't need to put the logo of the car, like, in the windshield to remind me of the car that I bought. Like, just get that out of there. Just... I'm gonna peel it off. Also, why is there so much frost around my... Okay, here we go. We're good. Again, I'm gonna keep an eye on these systems, because you never know when you're gonna come across something. This place is very unexplored. Yeah, so like you know, later in the year, I kind of want to do an expedition. I was thinking.
Hello.
Oh God, you scared the crap out of me. How you doing, man? Space Devil.
Hello. I should have done the McDonald's intro again, but whatever.
You just come in and yell, ah!
Yeah, I'm still waiting on what's it called? Power commodities.
What's that?
Yes. Still waiting on the power commodities to be added back to merit earning. You know, where you sell the rare goods.
Oh yeah. So I guess like people were getting too much from it, so they just kind of disabled it. But now it does nothing, I guess, eh?
Yeah, I hope they are going to add it back.
This star we are jumping to is scoopable.
Yeah.
Subsequent 2 stars in our
I mean, yeah, I looked at the power play stuff, and I'm like, I still haven't really dove into it. But I'm seeing like a lot of signal sources that are power play related, so I guess like
Body 4 in this
that could be a good way to start.
I think pretty sure that's all you got to do now, because obviously it used to be power commodity selling, but now I think it's just that and bounty hunting.
The bounty hunting stuff, yeah, that seems like fun and obvious. I don't know though. When it comes to power play, like you know, like I kind of joined just because like yeah, it's new and why not, and yeah, I do want to unlock this stuff. But other than the unlocks, I really have no motivation to care about it. I guess there's no power that like in the galaxy yet that like resonates with me. I kind of like the Kumo crew. I like the pirates. But I feel like we need like you know what I mean. It's got to be like a different type of pirate. I wish we could just start our own little power play factions, man. Although I guess then it would go like sort of the EVE Online kind of thing.
We're now one jump from HR 2551.
You're going to be able to make your own in-system.
There are 3 bodies in this system which have biological signals.
Well, I guess that's part of like the part of the what do you call it? Like squadrons is kind of like what that was supposed to be, and then just didn't really, you know, doesn't really do anything. And then minor factions was like. Like I love the fact that we got a minor faction in the game, and that those you go through the galaxy and you come across these player factions, and some of them have really fun names, and you know it adds a little character. But that was all like, and I remember like when I was at LaveCon in 2019, I talked to a couple of the developers about this. It was Adam Borkwaith, who's been on the game for like a really long time, and Dav Scott or Dav Stott, the scientist guy that it's like if you go back to like the earliest Elite Dangerous, like this guy was in the game, and I was asking them about the BGS, and really like it was kind of a case where the developers didn't think anyone would be interested in the BGS. It was just sort of like, oh, it's a way to make the background more dynamic. Like it's kind of a neat little thing. It's a neat little thing. And hold on a second. Dixon Dog is on 2D. Thanks to ED Copilot, I know all these things. A, B, C, D. But yeah, so it's like they put the BGS in the game to sort of like just make the background dynamic, but they didn't really think anyone would care about it. But it's like at the same token, it's like if you not, you know, it's like EVE Online or whatever in these kind of games, like people are gonna like this stuff.
Just quivered in fear. Things are about to get Dangus.
Uh-oh. Valor, did you see that custom one? It's the background simulation just quivered in fear. Because Valor is like the BGS master. I've seen literally Valor in like the past like year probably fight like 14 wars on his own solo and come out victorious. Like just fighting the whole war himself. It's incredible what you can do. Okay, we're coming in on I guess what this place is. So this Dixon Dock, all I know is it's tied into this weird mystery that we found. There's no indication so far that there's anything there. But maybe it's one of those things where you have to get close. Or maybe we need to actually follow geo-coordinates. Interesting, okay. Well, hold on a second. Location 2D. That's, yeah, 2D. This is what I love about ED Copilot is like it will give me the information that I would normally need to like look up. BGS gives me something to do. Well, again, that's where I'm like, it's such a great system, but then with the whole minor faction thing, like they had to manually add those factions, and you had to apply for them through like a website form. So it's one of those things where like people became more interested in the BGS and interested in minor factions, and as a result, they kind of like started working it in. But it was sort of a surprise to the devs. Really, they didn't think that was going to happen. By the way, why is there a Cobra Mark IV here? I didn't get a read on him yet, but. There's like an NPC here going to this place.
Unplayable.
I still don't have a signal source. Hold on, can I drop in this guy's wake? Again, I'm suspicious of NPCs. Where are you at?
What? And it's spatula in game.
What?
What are you doing? Dangus.
Oh yeah, well, so I came across this like unsolved Canonn mystery, and so I'm kind of just curious about this. Okay, so here's a guy named Richard flying a Cobra named Cross.
You're being spatula detected.
Cobra Mark III.
Well, but more just like spatula the curious, and will probably not accomplish anything, but you never know. Okay, so this guy's got like mines and mining lasers. Interesting. I wish I could scan his cargo. I should have brought a manifest scanner. I didn't think I'd be coming across other people. What is this Cobra doing here? Who is Indigo Technologies? Oh, okay. This guy's a miner. He's a very lost miner. What are you doing out here, man? Go mine some rocks, loser.
Better mine some boxes.
Oh, he's just out here mining. I thought maybe he was like.
He's irrelevant.
You know, another mystery hunter, a space archaeologist. That would okay. So that would be like this is what I was talking about earlier. Is I want to do like, you ever see those like tier videos where people do like S tier, A tier kind of stuff?
Oh yeah.
I was thinking about doing that for Elite, but based around the idea of like what features don't exist in the game that we've always wanted to see, and then like what actually would be more important to me, like. Space legs. Oh, hold on. There we go. Dixon Dock. We got you. But it's like, yeah, what would be more interesting to me, like ship interiors or landable planets? But there's one that I've always wanted to see, which is just like adding more personality to NPCs, even if it's just like dialogue and behavior or whatever.
I can see my house.
You know what I mean? Like.
Wow. The temperature here is 234 degrees Celsius.
Nice.
That's the
like friggin' imagine like an NPC, a list of like characteristics. Like an NPC could be in a state of drunkenness, and their flying would be more wobbly, and they would hiccup into the comm system, like stuff like that. That would just add a little more personality. Where it's like, okay, you get a wedding barge, then you add the state drunk. The captain of the wedding barge is drunk, and it just adds a little flavor to it. I would love to see more. Just stupid NPC interactions. That's one of my favorite things. Okay, I'm landing at Dixon Dock. It's on the daytime side of the planet, so it won't be as creepy and atmospheric, but...
Actually, you could do a tier on all the power factions, you know, in the power play.
But I would rank them all as F tier, because I just don't like them.
All bad.
Again, it's like, you know, everyone has their things that they, you know what I mean? Like
you can rank them from least bad to really bad.
From what?
From least bad to the least bad, you know.
Yeah. Basically, our S tier is basically F tier, so it's like the faction that I like the most is still crappy. They're all crappy. I mean, you know, again, it's just like for me, it's like I don't think of my characters being part of a larger organization. So for me, like. For a faction to be interesting, they'd have to be like an anarchy faction, or some form of, you know, like the Church of the Space Cat or the Order of the Far God. You know what I mean? Like, we need like okay, if the power play, if the Thargoids get power play, I'll join them, just for fun. Okay, cool.
I was really hoping to add a Thargoid ship so we can fly the Thargoid ship, but it never happens.
I mean, you never know. That is something, like there's that one Guardian hybrid fighter, and that's like one of the coolest ships in the game. I love the little
like
hybrid
imagine
fighter.
Your friends just down their own carrier, and then you just pull up to them in like a Thargoid ship. And then they're thinking, hold on, how's a Thargoid here?
Yeah, and then you honk. Boom. Okay, we've landed.
That's our first landing on this body, Commander.
I'm gonna get. Oh,
What's
I brought
the
a
plan?
scorpion, not a scarab. Oops. Oh well, I guess it didn't matter. Isn't this something Star Citizen introduced? I don't know. Persistent NPC was on the wish list for a very long time. Seems like the community got over it. Well, they only got over it because they have bad attention spans. Is my theory. It's because again, there's a huge long list. So again, it's like I would love persistent NPCs and like more NPC states and interactions, but I'm very curious to know how I would compare. Like would I put that in the same class or same level of importance as ship interiors, or would it be more? Because to me, it's like adding more flavor to the game probably has more value to me than adding what do you call it? Like a little bathroom in my ship, So I love these little settlements. Dixon Dock. Here we go. Oh, we got a Sidewinder here. Who's that?
Blow him up. Blow him up.
Oh, they're already gone. They warped out as soon as I started scanning them. Suspicious. So unfortunately, I don't think this one has any scanners, but... Alright, we're looking for lore. We're looking for lore in all the wrong places. Okay, we got a comms uplink. How do I... Hold on. Oh, no, that's the explosions. Oops. Oh, please tell me I have the scanner. I should have the scanner, right? Oh yeah, I just haven't found it. Okay, don't shoot the rockets at the comms uplink. Okay, so 2 out of 4. So that means there'll be four little doohickeys that we have to find. And then we'll just read them all at the same time. Okay, got one over there. Can scan it from here. Yeah, I love, like, again, it's like, it's so cool. Well, this is the thing. It's like, I love the fact that, like, we're still playing Elite and I can find these little settlements that I've never seen or heard of or never visited. Like, there's just so much stuff in this game that you never really run out of stuff to do. But I do find it's like very difficult to find a lot of this stuff. It's like the expectation really that, like people will just be randomly...
I don't know where the ship ends and my body begins.
Shush, Nova. Like, is the expectation kind of like that people just randomly stumble across this stuff? What was that? Ooh, specialized legacy firmware. Nice. I'll take it. I don't know what I need it for, but I know I don't want to...
You should fly on it way over to the UK and then go to Bertha.
I would love to. I would love to. That would be fun. That's coming up in like April or something, right? Or PitCon. I want to see Takosa live, man. That's my main thing is like, oh man. Because there was what was the other thing that he performed live at? With like the guy from Canon LCU did a version of Creep about Elite Dangerous. It was so good, and I'm like, damn it, man! Like, oh, I wish I could go to all these events.
That's a spaceship.
It's a little bit, the UK is a little bit far. I wish it was easier to get there. Okay, I got 4 logs. Don Antonacci collects. Okay, so the first log says, I had no choice, it was them or me. Oh God, forgive me. I know I'll die out here, but I had to take my chances. Claire, I'm so sorry. This is very Jameson-esque. Okay, number...
Actually, if the flight to the UK was only an hour, would you go?
If what?
If the flight to the UK was only an hour, would you go?
If it was only an hour, well...
And like with an hour flight cost as well.
Well, I mean, like it's what, only 4 or 5 hours. It's a 5-hour flight from Canada, so it's not terrible, but it's more the cost and then the hotels and then if I'm gonna make the trip across the pond, I'm not gonna do it for a couple of days, right? It would be like I'd have to plan a little bit more around it. You know what I mean? Like it's like there's no point in jumping across the ocean for a couple of days, so you have to sort of then plan it out, but then you need more hotels. I would like. I've got some relatives in the UK as well. I wouldn't mind visiting them. Let me see here. So yeah. Now message number 2 says, Claire, if you get this message, it means they found me. I don't know how. Whatever happens, I know I love you, and the goods are hidden in the message corrupted. The goods are hidden in the... Okay. Message 3 says, the cargo is hidden. You'll know when you see it. It's buried at... Message corrupted. And then 4 out of 4. Tell Don Antonacci I have his money. Please, even I get bored sometimes. It wasn't my fault. No, 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 please. Okay.
Don Antonacci, if you're watching the stream, he has your money.
Well, this guy has his money, which is very Jabba the Hutt, right? Hold on, what's this? What's Ray Mobius? With colonization, I hope we get a larger transporter. Yeah, I saw I saw like the recent Burpit video, and it was like he was talking about the Panther Clipper and how like that should be like a mega ship, and like you undock a Type 9 from it. And I'm like, yeah, that stuff would be cool. And I think like for colonization, it does seem to like add a lot for the traders of the galaxy, because like you're probably expected to ship a lot of materials there, which like, you know, again, it's like that's cool. I'm not a trader myself. I'm not like someone who's like super interested in trading. I like the rare goods trading routes back in the day, but like when it comes to like bulk cargo trading, I don't really care for it. But I think I would change my mind when it comes to colonization, because then there's like more of a purpose to it than just sort of like trying to make profit, right? You can't wait, or can't wait for the beta. I'm studying it. Can't wait for the beta, especially since player colony systems be carried over to the main game. What main game? Oh, yeah. Like the beta, like as in like if you colonize something in the beta, you will get that in the main game, which means.
Yes, actually, any update on the beta? If we're gonna have access to it.
Absolutely. The update is that it's confirmed. I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't even know when the beta is coming. Like, I know that they're going to do a beta. I assume we'll all have access to it. I remember in the past, they did something where there was, like, a paid beta where you had to pay, like, $5 to get in. And the beta lasted for a while or whatever. And I'd be okay with something like that. But I hope it's just, you know, a free beta. But hold on. I'm trying to figure out. So this guy's talking to Claire. Okay. And he's got some sort of treasure. So, like, whatever happens to me, the goods are hidden in the goods. The cargo is hidden. It is buried at. You'll know it when you see it. So it's probably not here. And then it says, please tell Don Antonacci I have his money. What does this mean? Please, even I get boarded sometimes. It wasn't my fault. What does that mean? I had no choice. It was them or me. I had no choice. It was them or me. I have a bad feeling about this. Man, honestly, okay, so, like, I was watching... So, over the holidays on Christmas, like, they were playing all the Star Wars movies. So, I ended up watching... it actually... We kind of caught, literally, like, the last shot of the most recent Star Wars, where it's like, what's your name? Rey Skywalker. And it's like, oh, God, that was terrible. And then it went right into Rogue One. And I was like, okay, Rogue One... I'll watch that. And I really enjoyed Rogue One. That was great. And then that went right into A New Hope. And I'm like, well, why stop now? And that went into Empire Strikes Back. So I ended up watching all the way up to Return of the Jedi. So basically Rogue One and then the original trilogy. And I'm like, yeah, like, I love the Star Wars movies. And then I love the I have a bad feeling about this as in everyone. But then, like, they start... But I'm like, that's a Han Solo line. Even Leia says it. But it's like, okay, Leia and Han Solo are a couple. So it kind of makes sense. But then you get, like, that line coming up in the prequels, like, Obi-Wan says it, and then it's, like, even in the new trilogy, and I'm like, do they not understand that that's a Han Solo line? Like, I don't know. I guess it's just the Star Wars line, but it drove me nuts. Because it feels like something Han Solo or Leia, you know, would say. Rogue One is the only good one of the new movies. Yeah, I agree. You know, I wasn't... Like, out of the new three, like, the first one, again, it was, like, soft reboot. I was fine with it. But in retrospect, I don't like it as much. What was the one in the middle? The Last Jedi or the Final Jedi or whatever? There were parts of it that I really liked, and there were parts of it that I thought were completely ridiculous.
I was thinking of meeting up with you in game.
I'm sorry, what?
What station you at? I was thinking of, like, going there.
Well, I'm not at a station. I'm at Dixon Dock, which is, like, some weird, I don't know, ground settlement.
Right, okay.
In the HR, it's not a dock. It's a secret base.
a secret base. How'd you find it?
That's a secret. Well, so this is what I was saying earlier. Is like I just stumbled upon these signal source, or not a signal source, unregistered comms beacon or something like that, and that kind of led to one part of a clue. And then when I looked it up, it's like, oh well, this was found years and years ago by Canonn, but they've never really solved the mystery. So I'm trying to just sort of, you know, see if these things are still in game, and maybe there's a clue or something that we can do to find the treasure of Don Antonacci or the other guy. Who knows?
Ow.
But I love the fact that there are still mysteries in the game that can't be solved. I mean, my what is this summary? System summary. Okay.
Bachelor's got to the point where he's so bored that he's figuring out mysteries in Elite Dangerous.
How's that bored though? Oh, this is my favorite shit. This is my stuff. How is the Han Solo movie?
He's resorted to talking to NPCs about lost cargo.
Uh-huh. Well, do you not want lost cargo? I'll take any cargo. And I love that there's little doors here. I wish that they would reprogram these for Odyssey so you can go in.
You finish the mystery and it turns out to be three units of gold.
I'll be happy with that though, because I solved the mystery. It's the reward is the mystery solving in and of itself. I really wish though, it's like these are great cool bases and they have like doors and stuff, and it feels like, yeah, you could easily go inside these, but these are obviously like date back to Horizon era. But I wish they would update these so that you could actually like break open these doors and go inside. See these old labs, these old... Can you imagine, like, what's crazy too, when you look at these bases, how they're not connected? Like, you know, if you lived in that house and you wanted to go visit Bob over here in this domicile, you'd have to get your spacesuit on, get through the airlock, walk, you know, basically 50 feet over here, climb up a little ladder, come in, get the airlock off. It's like, you know, it's a lot of work. Like, this is a little more connected, but it's like, it is a little mysterious. Like, why did they not connect more of these buildings? What was the logic of that? What were they thinking? Oh, this thing has a cool sound. I can just hear it a little bit. It sounds like a Star Wars droid. NPCs giving missions like in Skyrim could be fun. Haha, toilet is outside too. Where's the toilet? Well, I imagine, like, again, for these kind of... And do you remember, there was something about that with The Martian or something, right? But it's like, astronauts, they basically stick, like, you know, vacuum tubes up to their buttocks and poop into little baggies or whatever. And do they bring them back to Earth? Like, do they bring the stool back, or do they just jettison it into space, let it burn up in the atmosphere? Is it possible that, you know, you're just out enjoying a bright sunny day, and then the ISS jettisons, you know, a package of bio-waste, and then you just look up in the sky and you see, you're like, oh, it's a shooting star. But no, it's an astronaut's duty. It's an astronaut's, you know, backdoor pound cake. That would be a... I would love that as just a moment in a movie. It's like, look, a shooting star. But it's just bio-waste. Okay, so we got all the settlement comms here. Now, what's weird about this is, like, yeah, like, we get hints here that Don Antonacci... So Don Antonacci is the guy who's after this guy. Who is this guy, right? We know this from the other signal source that we found, which was this one. I don't want to hear your excuses. Just find Alvin Deefer now. People have been taking too many liberties. It's time to make them understand that you don't cross Don Antonacci and get away with it. I want the shady lady found, not tomorrow, not next week, now. So the shady lady and Alvin Deefer are who Don Antonacci is looking for.
If
So
we had a
obviously,
credit for every time I had to recalculate our route due to a star's gravity well, we could probably retire already.
okay. And then we've got Claire. So we've got Claire, Alvin, and Don. And Alvin obviously owes Don money. He has his money. It wasn't his fault. No, 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 please. Okay. And he flies a ship named the Shady Lady. Okay. And we know that Don here has apparently buried the treasure. Or the goods are hidden in. The cargo is hidden. No one will see it. It's buried at. It's buried at. And this place is Dixon Dog, which has another level, right? Is like these are settlement logs, right?
The lore is crazy.
But I'm like he's saying here, like in this last message, or I guess in the first, when he's saying, "Please, even I get boarded sometimes. It wasn't my fault." So my thought here is like, okay, like he was transporting goods for Donna Antonacci, or Donna Antonacci gave him something and he owed him money or whatever, but he got his ship boarded and they took the cargo, and then he ended up coming here to hide and they tracked him down. Is that what that's kind of implying? Or did he, beam these logs down to this settlement? Like, I don't understand what the settlement was here for. Is it just an early colony? There's nothing here that indicates what its purpose is. It looks like one of these old INRA bases. I love these kind of like Western style. It looks like a little Western town, Like this to me is like your space Western. Here's the little town square where you have the high noon shootout. There's the barber, and there's the saloon. I love these little settlements. And there's your little SRV repair bay. I love it. Let me go inside Frontier. Oh, things getting shaky. But okay, so that's what we came out here to see. So now we have those logs, but yeah, they don't really lead anywhere. They imply that there is a hidden treasure.
Looking ship.
Hopefully the hidden treasure is not friggin' bio waste. But where could the hidden treasure be? Alright, let's dock up here. Okay, so let me see here on Canonn's website. So yeah, they got all these same signal sources, but wait, what the hell? Oh, ooh. I just got out of my SRV, not boarded my ship. Oops. All these menus, it's very confusing. There we go. Yeah, I missed also, there was a stream by the Elite Dangerous guys in the last week or whatever, doing some like ship interior stuff. I didn't catch it when it was on, but...
on our cargo hold?
Wait, who's...
Is everything stowed securely?
This is just chatter?
Affirmative, number one. I inspected it just after the first bit of
you know, I'm like, why is there chatter when there's no NPCs? I mean, there are NPCs here, but like...
Thank you, Ops.
This isn't like a system that's populous or whatever, right? And I just realized, so there is like crew chatter, so like... I believe ED Copilot basically pretends it invents characters for your crew. And so like I think like the larger ships have more crew and the crew will chatter with each other, which I think is again just like lovely, interesting stuff, and why I love the third-party community of Elite Dangerous and the amazing things they come up with. They just add so much flavor. Okay, so in my ship panel,
I'm gonna drop that now. Okay, so it's nice talking.
Nice talking with you too, man.
Yep. Bye.
Bye. It's clear. Yeah, because in the Canonn stuff, they say like matches signal detected at listening posts. If they get this message, they found me. 2D, it's not my fault. Oh, so these are okay, so these would be the logs leading to the place. Okay, so there are signal sources that we can go find. But those signal sources would all lead here to Dixon Dock. And it looks like, yes, these are the goods are hidden in the cargo is hidden. You'll know when you see it. It's buried at... Like, is there anything that looks buried here? Like, again, the most likely, solution is like, it was some beacon that they meant to place in. They maybe placed half the mystery, never really got around to finishing it. That's why it's unsolved, because Canonn people solve everything, right? But you never know. You never know. Sometimes a fresh set of eyes or a fresh perspective. Like, my first instinct is like, is there anything near the settlement that looks like it's buried? Now keep in mind, like, this goes way, way, way back, right? Like when were these discovered? Let me see, does Canonn say that? Well, the article was published in 2017. So, we know... Okay, I want to go see, where are these listening posts? There are 3 listening posts that lead to this. And I wonder if, again, there maybe there's additional context clues there. So apparently this system. Which again, like, why would you go there? Like, why would you even be in this area of space?
System is just
There's like
one jump away.
no reason to go here, and it's so close to the bubble, and yet so far away. Okay, let's find these listening posts. Crashed SRV, yes, those are assets that were in the game. Like, that's what I'm saying, right? It's got to be a Horizon era asset. It can't be an Odyssey thing. Like, you know, it's like if this was new.
Number 1.
And it was like post Odyssey.
One of the life support systems.
What life support system?
Thanks for letting me know. Engineering.
Thanks for letting me know. Yeah. Good to know. Good to know. Problems with life support. Usually a priority. But yeah, like a crashed SRV, or it could be like, you know, again, it could be like a beacon and it's like data. Although it sort of implies cargo, right? And then the goods are hidden in the cargo is hidden. What was he looking for, though?
Dead Star just came online. You might need a stronger shield there, Spatula. Things are about to get Dangus.
Listening post, there we go. Okay, that was
Commander,
easy to
we
find.
have arrived at your requested location. Would you
Yeah,
like
I
to
gave
take
some of
me
you guys a
now?
little custom.
Oh,
What?
apologies.
Shh.
I meant where would you like to take me now?
No, but cut it with the dirty talk while people are listening. I mean, cut that last part. Alright, let's check out this listening post. I wonder if, again, there's additional context. So, okay, so here's the other thing, right? This is what got me sort of interested, is that I went and Googled Don Antonacci, okay? And it came up with several Galnet articles, right? The first one I read was like, I don't even know where this is from, but yeah, okay. So, this is going back to May 3302, right? So this is the second year of the game being existing. So this even feels like, was this pre-Horizons? 3302. When did we get Horizons? In what year? Because I feel like it was like a couple years before Horizons launched. I don't know.
But already been discovered. It's also landable with an atmosphere. Spatu Lane, shall we go check it out? It's already been discovered, but we might be the first ones to ever land on it.
Should we land on any of these planets? Hold on. Why can't I click them? And what's up? Do you hear there's like a little clicking in the background? Like there's something... Okay. Now it's gone. It's like as soon as I start talking about it, it's like, I'm not crazy, you're crazy. Okay, there's a lot of... Wait, what do you mean? There's already footfall here, Nova. You don't know anything. And I'm not scanning any more bacteria. We already got sucked into that trap. I ain't doing it. We're just here to see these listening posts. Okay, but where was I? Okay, so 3302, there was a community goal called Battle Royale. It's them. And this is as follows. 19th of May, 3302. Don Antonacci, leader of the pirate organization Wolf 359, has called on the galaxy's pirates to assemble for a face-off against the Hutton orbital truckers and their allies. The pirate has proposed an anything-goes battle royale in the Weird system. Mine layers, thermal weapons, torpedo boats, long-range sniper ships. Antonacci is asking participants to bring their most devastating equipment to the ice rings and to destroy the truckers that they encounter. The truckers, meanwhile, have promised to send their finest to oppose Antonacci. The two parties have agreed the pirates will fly Fer-de-Lances, Cobras, Vipers, and Eagles, while the truckers will pilot FASs, gunships, dropships, and vultures.
Agreed. Helm, adjust our course to avoid any potential hazards.
Listening
We're now in a
okay,
room
here we
with
go.
Commander Cripsy 77.
Adjusting course now. Number 1.
Hold on, there's a lot of chatter right now. Okay, so the two parties agreed that they're flying specific ships. Camera crews, which will be flying yellow haulers, are considered off limits. So, like, man, they don't do community goals like they used to. Like Frontier, look back at your community goals from like 3302 because this sounds really cool. Like yellow haulers, just camera vessels. No one's supposed to target them. I love it. The pilots on both sides have been authorized to target anyone who's piloting a larger vessel. Antonacci released the following statement. Despite my best efforts, these filthy truckers continue to trawl through space. We want all pilots friendly to the... Why am I at 8% heat? Did I accidentally launch a heat sink? Wait, what? What? What's going on? Okay. Okay, apparently all my shit shut off. Because I have not set my power priorities. Legit, like, that is, like, the one thing that I tell people. Because, like, everyone asks for, like, you know, hi, I'm an elite player and I just want some advice. And everyone goes, don't fly without rebuy. Free anaconda and hunt orbital. Just have fun blaze around trail. But I will tell you that the piece of advice that no one ever gives, and it is the most important, is, like, when you set up a new ship, power priorities. If you are close to 100% usage and you don't set this stuff up, you're in for a world of hurt, brother. Let me see, what else is low? I guess I don't really need... Oh, no, I do need cargo hatch. I don't need caustic, so that can go down. Okay. Now we can have all of our limpets online. But yeah, so the trucker's response to Antonacci's challenge is bring it on or whatever, right? So Antonacci says, despite my best efforts, these filthy truckers continue to trawl through space. We want all pilots friendly to the dawn to help teach us truckers these lessons. Bring your finest weapons, modules, and upgrades. Show your support. So back in May 3302, Don Antonacci, a pirate lord...
Is just painting a target on it.
Why are these chatters just constant? But yeah, back in 3302, so Don Antonacci ran a CG against the Hutton Orbital truckers to, you know, basically blow them all up. And it seems like it was a fun little thing. Hold on, Distor saying something. I think they gave up doing community events due to the griefers that enjoy messing things up. Aw. Shoot the yellow ship is just painting a target on it. But then, like, yeah, so then you shoot the yellow ship, and then you get constant NPC bounty hunters after you. Just make terrible consequences. Let's get you in this wing, Dead Star, if you want. Where are you? Ooh, and, look at all these people that are online. Again, it's so heartwarming to go into Elite and just see, like, so many people that are online. And who are you? 22,000 light years away. Whoa, hold on. This is where you zoom out and go.
Has just joined the wing.
Oh, yeah. There's someone out there. Commander Atomica 13. I see you. I see you, Mr. Explorer. Like, 22,000 that way, it's like... What's the distance to Sagittarius? That's, yeah, like, he's almost as far away as Sagittarius, just in the other direction or whatever. And you can go to all these stars. Yeah, so I was thinking, like, I want to do an expedition a little bit later this year, and basically, like, where's the Heart and Soul Nebula? Let's go down to the actual elephant trunk. Where are they at? They're pretty big. Hello? Tracheo. Is that it? Elephant's trunk? Okay. It's like you take the bubble, turn left. Okay, maybe more left. Should be something out here. What are you? The Bubble Nebula. Oh, look at you! You're so bubbly. Okay, I want to go there. Yeah, how far is that? 7,000 isn't bad. That's not terrible. Can you go? Is there anything in the Bubble Nebula? Like one. This is a neat little nebula. I've never heard about this one. Now there was one called like the Lemon Cat or something, and it was like really high up. You needed like a fleet carrier to get up there. Sort of. Oh, okay. There's Heart and Soul. Okay, so we would definitely go to this area, and I do want to visit those old INRA bases again. Where's the one I'm thinking of? It's called like the Lemongrass Cat's Paw Mocha Chai Latte Nebula. I don't know. There's like some nebula that you can only reach by fleet carrier that's kind of like high above the bubble. Is it like Cat's Eye or something? Oh, yeah, hold on. Cat's Eye Nebula. No. That's over there. Maybe that could be it, though. Because that is pretty, like, above the bubble. Well, let's see. If we put it on realistic mode, are there even any... Yeah, there's, like... How do you get there? There's no stars next. I think, like, the only way you can do it is... Yeah, like... You got this guy here... And then you got the nebula. I don't even... Is there anything, like... Oh, I guess you really can't go there. There's no star. That's a cool looking thing, though. Kind of looks more like a cat's turd when you zoom in on it. Oh, what's that? Ooh. So that's probably where you'd want to go. It looks like, what do you call it, a Wolf Rayet? But I guess it's just an O class with a black hole. And then you get like, yeah, maybe you can kind of see the cat's eye from here. Yeah, I want to go here. I want to go here. You'll need a fleet carrier to get there, though, because, like, again, it's like the stars at this point are like... There's the closest one. There's one. It would take, like, probably, like, 24 hours to get up there. Lemon Slice. Oh, that's the one. Okay, hold on. Let me look at that. BD plus 83.
Bringing up the map now.
357. The Lemon Slice Nebula. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh. And you can actually go there. So this is like a planetary nebula then. Like if I plot a route, it'll be like, yeah, route failed. You can't go there. Like number one, it's out of the plotting range. Or wait, did they fix the plotting range? Like can I... Because I remember it was like, it used to be limited to 1,000 light years. So like literally like you could plot a route to the next square, but then you'd have to replot them. That was the first time I went to Sagittarius. No engineering, no neutron stars, no Guardian boost technology, and you could only plot 1,000 light years at a time. And when you would get to the center of the galaxy, the stars got so thick that like plotting a route would literally take like 10 minutes. Because I mean, look at this garbage. Like watch, if I try to plot a route here, it's going to take like a million years. But like you would have to, like basically you could jump a sector. Oh my god, the stars are so thick. Route unavailable. Oh yeah, so we've gone too far. But like literally, like you would go from like basically like from this square to that square through all this garbage, and it would take so long to plot a route because it's like got to go through 5 million options, right? Like look at this crap. Looks like the highway during rush hour. Too many stars. Bird did a trip there a while ago. So you can actually do that. Thank you for the 1K flashback. Well, this is what I say. It's like, this is where you know how good the game has gotten to the fact that these are no longer things. And it's like, that was something I like. It's 20,000. Oh, 20,000 is the cap now. Which is still pretty good. Like, that's way better than 1,000, right? I could plot probably from here to Colonia, or at least most of the way. Can you just plot like a route to Colonia? No, that's too far. But like here, yeah. Damn.
Colonia is about 22k.
Colonia is about 22k. My God, that actually worked. How was that? 296 jumps.
MO-P16-1626. We will reach
oh, it just makes me weep. It makes me weep.
Jumps.
I mean, that's actually not that bad, though. That's actually not that bad. But when that's where I kind of did like plotting in smaller increments, and I think like again when you look at the Enigma expedition, I still have where are my bookmarks? Why you turn off my bookmarks? There we go. There's all the messiness that we all love and deserve. So with the bookmarks, with the Enigma expedition, we were going like from checkpoint to checkpoint, right? So like I can't remember what was there, but something cool was there, you know. And the Red Spider sector, I don't remember what was there. Lagoon Nebula, Thor's Eye, I remember this was a cool place. Why can't I see these systems? I guess once you sell the data, you no longer have it. Oh no, there you go. So Thor's Eye, black hole, big boy there, and then Mr. Gas Giant Noir there. Your ship is really bad if it takes that long. Well, thanks, Mr. B. I mean, I got like 79 light years, but I probably don't have jet cone boost or whatever. If I put jet cone boost on, I mean, I got a 70 light year jump distance, which is not fully optimized, but it's still pretty good. If I use the neutron highway, let's see what that would do. Plot this, mother computer. But yeah, like I like plotting in smaller things around, you know, what you can see along the way. Either, you know, head from nebula to nebula or whatever the case may be. What the hell was the site that I used? It was like EDSM or something. That I'm just kidding. I wasn't taking offense. You can call my ship bad. I believe me. I probably have a bad ship. Yes! Well, that's the thing. It's like you when you had to plot 1K at a time, you got to know the regions, right? And when you'd come across those thick, blocky regions, you'd be like worried. There'd be like little T-Tori sectors that you had to get through that were very hard to navigate. So look how long this is taking to plot, right? Because it's, again, it's just like, it's the galaxy be thick.
When a good jump range was 35 LY, you had to be really careful.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I had a 35 light year jump range in my ASP with a class 3 fuel scoop. And I'll tell you, that's what hurt me more than anything. 234. So that's still quite a lot of jumps, even with the neutrons.
We will reach our destination in 234 jumps.
Where's the route though? I can't see it.
It could feel really scary.
Oh yeah, I remember there were parts where you'd get into a place where like the scoopable stars were just few and far between, right? And you'd be like, oh shit, now I have to like manually, find some, fuel scoopable stars. It was crazy back in the day. And again, getting there was fun. It was all an adventure and exploration. It was getting back that made it difficult. Like I literally was very, very close to just blowing myself up and, warp back to the bubble. Because back in those days, there was no Colonia, right? Nowadays, I could see it where it's like, okay, I could like go to Sagittarius, go to Colonia, cash in all my data, and then just do like a rebuy that puts you back at your starting system. Like just swap into, a new Sidewinder, and then friggin', end up back in the bubble at the starting location. And then you can just like, order your ship to get delivered by Space Amazon to come there. I have not been to Colonia in a while, and honestly, I love the fact that it's like in this little nebula. Was there always a nebula here? It's been so long, I can't remember.
I remember almost getting stuck and checking for second stars in systems to find something scoopable.
Oh yeah. Yeah, when you'd have to look for second, you're like, I hope there's a B star that has fuel. That's when it gets really scary, right? That's where the fuel rats really come in. I still, to this date, I've never needed the fuel rats. Use Spanch for your mapping. Yeah, Spanch is the one that's supposed to be really good. There's also like Down to Earth Astronomy had a pretty good tool for a multi-route planner, but I think it was more like if you wanted to go visit 7 or 8 systems, it would plot it. But typically speaking, it's like I would go on EDSM and then kind of turn on POIs and then sort of figure out what are some cool places to visit along the way. I'd bookmark them and then kind of, it's like, I don't know, what the hell's over here? A neutron star. I can't even get in there. But there are definitely some things out here where I'm like, why did I bookmark this one? Like, this was on the way back from Sagittarius. And again, when I did my first Sagittarius trip, there were no bookmarks. This was long ago. We did not have bookmarks. Why did I bookmark this place, though? What's important here? Apparently I mapped this planet. Someone came by and got first footfall. What else did I map here? I usually like map a couple moons and then leave everything for other people. I hate explorers that go through and just like dominate the entire system. Like, I get it. There are a couple systems that I've gone full out on. But it's like, leave something for people. It's like, I got my name in there with the other wonderful people. Why would I have... hold on, I'm very curious to know why this thing is. There's Guardians around there. Maybe that's it. Oh, no, okay, so this one is called... According to EDSM, this is called, The Lair of the Unicorns. Okay. Moons 1A and 1B of this system. Okay, so these moons, probably the ones that I mapped, like these very moons, collide every 14 days. So it becomes very easy for explorers to witness a moon collision. Oh, hold on. Watch this. If you don't know this trick. This is the Aura review that we all wanted, right? There's a weird bug where if you zoom in on the planet and it kind of ghosts out.
I was going to tell you a joke about time travel, but you didn't like it.
That's not funny, Nova. That's not funny. Yeah, it gets a little bit screwy, but I love this view. I love the fact that this is actually like a 3D map that you can play with. It looks 2D, but it's not. I wonder if can I replicate that? Yeah. Can I go all the way to the other side? Like, do these planets have a back to them? Yeah! So, this is like fully 3D. And it's like, you could easily just like put like a rotation on here and people could, you know, look at the system from a different angle. You've never seen the galaxy map like this! Hold on, I'm very disoriented though. This is not intended design, right? But I love it. This is a much better way to do things. Imagine if the system map was like this. Everything's just a conga line behind the sun. But yeah, so that one is that. But it's all these bookmarks again. There's like, you know, it'd be worthwhile to go back and okay, what is this one? I mean, some of these are probably waypoints that, you know, someone else pointed out. Maybe some of them I haven't been to. I think this one, I'm pretty sure this one, and it's so weird that it won't let me look at it because it's like I've been here, I've discovered this system. Oh, okay, there we go. It will let me in. Neutron star, first discovered by Spatula. Earth-like world, first discovered by Spatula. And still, no one's mapped it, so I could go back here and get mapping. Not first footfall, though, because... But I love that. It's an Earth-like around a neutron star. And I don't know, is there other stuff in this system and I just didn't scan it? Like, how many jumps would it be to get here? Can we get there and back today? Oh, boy. That's plotting much quicker than before. Like, do you think I could get colonization out here? We'll just go 5 light years at a time. We just need to haul 20,000 tons of various goods about 20,000 times, and then we're good. 187 jumps, easy peasy.
D3954. We will reach our destination in 187
I mean, in theory, I could get there in one stream. But then I'd have to get back. And it's like, if you're going to go this far, why are you not going to go visit, you know, the Great Annihilator or something, right? And then if you're at the Great Annihilator, why are you not going to go off Sagittarius? It is my great regret that I never actually went to the Great Annihilator. I still have... Or maybe I have. I don't know. I have the data on it. Man, Tyler got out here. And then what's his name? Zulu Romeo got his tag on what do you call it? Saggy Teresa? But man, there's so much cool shit out there. 07 Cripsy. Alright, so where the hell were we? Okay, so we got this listening saw. So if you get this message, they found me, longitude. Oh, hi. Oh, I did start to see you there. I was like, oh, wow! Is that Cripsy? Oh my god! I'm just like, the whole time I'm like in the map, so I didn't see people. It scared me. Nice paint job. Very bright red.
Could you display the captain's log from today?
Huh?
Captain's log displayed number.
Okay, so there were 2 other systems here. I might as well get all the logs, that way I can get all the pieces of the puzzle.
I thought it was strange that number 1 wanted to look at number 2. LOL.
So we just have to go here. That's just one. That's just one jump.
D1-59. Just the one.
And where was the place? So the place is here. So I'm assuming the third one is going to be like down here, like a sort of in a triangle shape. Okay, we're going to the other listening post. So we already went to Dixon Dock, and that's where what do you call it? Hold on, where's the jump? Jump this way. Okay. We already went to Dixon Dock, and that's where the messages are. These are the listening posts that led to Dixon Dock. So, you know, from what one would imagine, because Dixon Dock, it's like you don't know that it's there until you actually scan that planet. So why would you go to that planet? Well, that could happen randomly. I mean, sometimes Frontiers put things in the game, and then they put the breadcrumb trail to lead to it, but then people just find it anyway through brute force or just, you know, coincidence or whatnot. Which honestly amazes me. That amazes me how much of the, you know, how many of the players have just sort of brute forced a mystery that really should have taken quite a long time to figure out. All right, we're looking for another listening post, but I don't see one. Maybe I'll pop a honk. Honk. Okay. I don't see a listening post. That's a big boy. Oh, I like this guy. He's a little tiny ring planet. I love when you get the little tiny planets with rings. You've got very yellow tips. Excuse me. Okay, maybe we can see the listening post on the FSS? Perhaps? Listening post would be like there, right? That's an odd place for a signal. Honestly, sometimes all these little arrows in the FSS, it is mind-numbingly... Sometimes when you're looking for one specific thing and there's just so many things around. Is it that thing behind the star? Like, there's got to be something in this bandwidth, right? It seems like it's over here. Oh, Dead Star found it. Where'd you find it? Hold on, how do I get to this? I'm stuck! I'm stuck! Where did you find it? There's an unidentified signal source. I guess in theory you just super cruise now to get close enough to the planets that you can scan them a little bit, right? Eventually something will identify itself. Super cruise boost. I'm gonna go real close to the planets. Oh god. Okay, maybe I'll just follow Death Star. Follow the Dead Star. How did you find it though? Did you find it inside of the thingy? Gesundheit. What does that even mean? It's like one of my favorite words, Gesundheit. When people sneeze, you say Gesundheit. It's like German or something. But I love the way it sounds. So yeah, even some of these listening posts are a little bit hard to find. The other one we found right as soon as we got in the star, but this one you have to kind of look for. Though you get the coordinates from one of them, so it's like, okay, we know. So again, the point of this is, you know, you know it's within 36 to 39 light years, but then it says like batching signal detected at listening posts, Hyades sector EB, blah 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 blah, to where we are, right? EBX, DB1,
There you are.
D1.
That bounty makes you today.
And then the next one would be Hyades sector, blah blah blah. So if you found me, they found me, longitude -130. It's not my fault. So we'll get a latitude from one of these, and then maybe the system from the third one or something. And also apparently Andy Higgins wants to get my bounty. Why? What are you doing here, Andy? What is a bounty hunter doing at listening posts in the dregs of space? That's highly suspicious. Okay, coming on in, coming on in. Nice brown rings. It's very like, it feels like a 70s Chesterfield. But yeah, like again, I keep thinking about the stupid tier list and all these stupid features. Oh no! How are you getting on with PP rank? I am not. I've not done anything. I'm a very bad PP.
Scanning.
Okay, I'm gonna kill this person because, you know.
Bounty is 0 credits.
Let's see how those force shells work. Why are you running away? Why are you running away, Andy? It's kind of weird because like it is like a fixed weapon, and so like technically it's sort of counterintuitive to. But look at that! He's just he's flying away. I'm shooting him, and he's like basically being moved to the dregs. Okay. Oops! I need pips and weapons. Maybe this is like a sort of counterintuitive build. It's like very hard to get shots on a fixed weapon when you keep pushing them to the edge of your visible space. Yeah, I got a hit. Okay. Die! Oh, that was a good hit. Look at that, don't run away. I guess I could just like boost and then shoot him. Oh god!
Hull integrity now.
I have no weapons, sorry, you're on your own. No, we're doing good, we're doing good. We'll have his shields down in no time. He has our shields down, but that's no big deal, because, you know why? Because we're the best damn pilot this side of the bubble. And that's only because the population is low here, but, you know, that still counts for something. I'm at least the second best pilot in this system. At least. Okay, don't take my canopy. Don't you dare. Oh, he's missiling me. Alright, Andy. You wanted to get Dangus. Let's get Dangus. This is a battle to the death. I mean, I feel bad because he's like this poor little NPC guy. But also, he started this. He initiated. He interdicted me, okay? It's his fault. Andy, these are the consequences. This is what happens when you poke Dangus. When you poke the Dangus bear... Oh, hold on. He misses a lot. It's because you're such a tiny ship, okay? Oh, he's got plasma accelerators. Why do you start using them now?
I just painted that.
Did you just say, hey, I just painted that? Oh, that's cute. That's what I love, the NPC banter. Okay. Shoot you, shoot you. At least I've got bi-weaves on this thing, so my shields came back. Oh, come on. Just die already. Okay, my Mandalay is really not spec'd well. It's not spec'd well for exploration, it's not spec'd well for combat. But it's fine, because, you know, skill and cunning will make up for all of that. Hold still, and it'll all end this quickly. You're making this drag out. Alright, you asked for it. God, this is just... Okay, there we go. Oh, that was a good one. Should I let him run away? Nah. Sorry, Andy. Look at this. It's a one-way ticket back to the bubble. Ooh, escape pod. Where did Cripsy go? I don't know. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Don't bump him. Don't bump him. Andy, you're gonna remain in my hold for a very long time. I might even feed you to Thargoids. As payment, or punishment. Any of this stuff we need? No. No, we don't need to worry about that. Okay. There you go. Everything's fine. The bounty hunter is dead. Now we can get that listening post data. So yeah, like, it's very interesting to me that there are still some mysteries in game, and I think a lot of times when I look at these things, the most obvious answer is that, you know, these were put here in the Michael Brooks era, and, you know, they've been developed out. You know, the signal source system has changed, because there used to be a lot of missions as well that people thought were sort of associated with Raxa. Like, back in the day, if you ranked up with the Dark Wheel, you would start getting these, like, crazy rare missions that would be like, you know, you have to find this, like, convoy with hafnium 178 or something, right? Hold on. So what does this one say? If you get this message, they found me. It's not my fault. So this is the same message. It just has the latitude, whereas the other one had the longitude. Yeah. So then I'm sure the third one just has like the location or something. So the third one is here, and you can kind of see like
setting course for Hyades
where it was like there's the place. It's kind of like a triangle around the place. Which is neat. What's we call it? The Elite Dangerous site actually has a triangulation tool. Let's just. Oh wait, not that jump. This jump. Just text back. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Jumping to Hyades sector, AV giggity giggity giggity.
What? What? AV giggity giggity.
This star and the subsequent star are scoopable, so only scoop here if you are low on fuel.
I don't need no stinking fuel. Or maybe I do. Alright, so there should be a listening post here. Uh-oh. But there's nothing here. Don't tell me the listening post is gonna be at like the B star. I mean, I got the SEO. It's probably okay. If I zoom in on B star, but I don't see any signal sources. Am I sure I'm in the right sector? Okay, hold on. Maybe not. Hyades sector IRU B3-5. Yeah, that's the right place. So where be the listening source? I guess maybe we start going towards the B star and see
diagnostic on our power distribution
happens.
system.
Copy that.
It would be rather
Diagnostic now.
kind of insane if they
Power
put it at the B
distributors
star.
seem to be running as well as can be expected.
Okay, so how long will that? It's not bad. I'll get there in 3 minutes as long as I don't run out of fuel. Hey, see you, Ray 07. Watch me get all the way out there, and then Death Star's like, yeah, I found it at the A star. It was just on the other side. I actually don't SEO these long distances that much. I haven't really, so I don't really have like a good sense for the fuel to the fuel ratios. Like I think I could make it 500k, and it looks like I got like, you know, pretty good fuel mileage on this Mandalay. Still not seeing any listening posts though. And again, that's what I wonder. You know, if they remove something from the game, it would be interesting to, you know, again. I don't expect to solve this mystery, but I want to get all the clues together, see if they're still in the game, see if we can get some sense out of it. Let me try. Actually, while I'm heading there, it's a good time to do a little Google research. So this Don Antonacci guy is the guy who owed money. Who's the guy who? Alvin Defer. So if I search here. So there's a forum thread, there's a Reddit thread, and these are all like from like 7 years ago. So has anybody else? Yeah, it's from 2020. Someone was like, "Has anyone else tried to solve this puzzle?" No response. So it's one of those things where it's been around a while and no one's really kind of put the effort into this in a while, anyway. So this Reddit thread. So there's an abandoned settlement called Dixon Dock. Settlement belongs to Don Antonacci. Wait, what? How do we know that? That could be conjecture. I call conjecture. You won't make it with my fuel levels. Oh no!
Make it with my fuel levels.
Well, I don't even know if it's here. I don't see anything yet. I assume with listening posts, you just have to be within a certain range to see them. But okay, so it has 4 comm links. Is maybe Alan Defer stole something, and is telling his love Claire it seems that he is dead. And then apparently in the systems, Alpha Centauri and George Panseris are listening posts telling you about Don Antonacci. Okay, actually let's cut it out here. Still not seeing a listening post. Well, Death Star, if you want to check maybe the A star, maybe I didn't find it there, but I'm not seeing it yet. Okay, maybe I can go a little bit faster. But I do love that the fuel efficiency of the Mandalay is quite phenomenal. You have to coast in normal. No fuel now. Uh-oh. Is this not a Scoopy star? I think the B is a Scoopy star. Okay, so I'm pretty close now, and I'm still not seeing a listening post. Missions. Is it possible that this listening post no longer exists? Integrated emissions. All these, quite a lot of USSs here. Watch the last thing I scan be listening post. God damn it. I'll just scan these all just to eliminate the possibilities. But yeah, I'm not seeing a listening post, and I'm at the B star. One would have assumed.
I'm going to pretend I'm a space pirate for the next hour. Anyone want to join my crew? Ahoy, me mateys.
Okay, computer.
Have you honked?
Have I honked? Good question. I assume I did, but I can honk again. Nothing. Okay, what about Now in FSS. Nope, still not seeing anything. And this is definitely the right system. B3-5. Wait, hold on a second. Hold on a second. Hyades sector. IRU. Where the hell are we? AVY D56B. Oh no. IRU B53. We're in the wrong place, aren't we? Oh, son of a gun.
It's not even a hop, skip, and a jump away. It's just a single jump.
We're in the wrong system. Stupid, I'm probably... They're so close together, I probably clicked on the wrong star. Well, that explains everything.
Oh no. I have no fuel to jump out.
Oh no. You no fuel to jump out. Oh no, Dead Star. Well, this one's scoopable. This one's scoopable. Yeah, the B Star's scoopable.
Have to get to the B Star first.
Actually, that reminds me. I could get some fuel myself. It looks like you're close. It looks like you're close. You're about what? 1,000 light seconds away. Yeah, you're good. You're good. You'll make it. Where is the damn star? I would like to scoop myself as well.
About 40 seconds out.
Yeah, 500k light years is not that bad after some of the crazy shit that I've seen with where I was like chasing the Stargoid Kojiko, trying to get to Voyager the old-fashioned way. When it's like a million light seconds, it's like oh. Like 500k, I think is about the limit where I don't get space madness too much. Yeah, this is a nice, toasty, scoopable star. Okay. I will meet you in the next system. I can't believe we're sitting here in the wrong system. And this is actually a thing too. I noticed that it does a lot when you have multiple waypoints or whatever plotted. Hold on, let me just respond here. When you have multiple waypoints plotted, sometimes like it just drops your route after a couple of jumps in a weird way. So I guess that's what happened. Either that or I clicked the wrong system.
This star
Either are plausible. Okay, let's say here.
Okay, we have reached our destination. What fuckery shall we get up to now?
Don't see a listening post, but we probably need to honk first. Badoom. Okay. Alright, we're gonna be like that, aren't we? It's fine, we'll just go a little bit this way. Oh, wait. I saw it. No, go back. Wait, where are we going? I had it. Oh, where did it go? Yeah, I guess the listening posts, you have to be sort of within a proximity of them. Yeah, we could just like kind of find a place in between all the planets. And see if something pops up. I definitely saw one. Okay, maybe let's try FSS. Show me the planets. Where is everything? Of course, Dead Star's got it. All right. Always finding it. Hold on, how do you find this? It's definitely like where this signal source is, which I assume is like going to be there. What is that? Oh, that's just a signal source. Where are the planets? Where are these things? There's like obviously signal sources here. Why can't I see them? Is the FSS broken? Have I broke it? Why can't I scan anything? Oh, maybe because like everything is like moons. I bet you that's it. Now let's see. Yeah, you got your moons here. The FSS, I'm still not convinced. Like, look, I like it better than
2 geological signals detected
what you had to do
on body
before.
2A.
And there are aspects of it I like, but I'm still not convinced it's the best possible thing it can be. There it is, listening post. Okay, how did I miss that on the planet I just scanned? That's how easy it is to miss these things, right? What up, Andy K? How you doing? Like, it's just like there's so much stuff in space that it's very easy for Frontier to hide these things, especially if you have to be within a certain range, or like they don't show up on obviously at first. Okay, so this should be the last listening post that we need. I mean, we've already been to Dixon Dock, so I'm not expecting any new information, but you never know with some of these mysteries, you know, again, and if Frontier was smart, they would do this, where it's like, you know, you can't unlock them unless you've followed the steps. This is what Elite Dangerous is very much like that, where it's kind of like you have to do certain criteria to advance, right? So you never know. It's like the game might check. It's like, well, I'm not going to generate the treasure unless this guy, like, scanned all the listening posts. This is pure conjecture on my part. It probably is not the case, but you know, we here in the mystery-seeking divisions like to cross our I's and dot our T's. Okay. And drop. What do we got? What do we got? What do you want to tell me, Mr. Post? Give me the dirt. Okay, so this one then says, they found me 2D, it's not my fault. So basically, between these three signals, what it's giving you is the range. So you know that it's like 36 light years from this place, 40 light years from this place, 34. So, you know, what you're then supposed to do is sort of... What? Is that my crew talking?
I'm detecting some large mountains and a deep canyon system.
Ooh, large mountains, deep canyon.
That sounds like a great spot for some sightseeing.
So this is the ultimate place, right? So you'd look here and go, okay, well, this is 36 light years. I wonder if I popped in... hold on, let's see here. Does... Because Elite Dangerous, the website, actually has, like, a triangulation thing. I want to see if I could... Again, it's just more curiosity at this point, but look, okay, they've got trilateration. So it's like system 1 distance, right? So if I take, okay, so if I take these three systems, so I'm here, copy that, pop that in there. Hold on, let me get the systems in there first, then I gotta get the distances. Pop in this boy here, and then you take that third one and pop that in. I'm kind of doing this in a browser off there. And then distances, right? So this one was 34 to 48. So let me like put in, I don't know, 36. I don't think you can put ranges into this thing. For this one, it was like 40 to 43. That was the second one, which was not CL, not other Hyades. So that would be this one. So this one I'll put, I guess, 41, I guess. And then for the last one, it was 37, I guess. And if I pop that into Elite Dangerous, what's it going to come up with? Is it going to give me the HR255? Computation has failed. Okay. But I think, like, you had to kind of, like, I remember actually doing a triangulation or whatever, and you kind of go, okay, well, maybe it's this one, maybe it's that.
Just kidding.
Hey! Hey! Computer... We don't need the chatter here if you're going to be like that. So yeah, it all leads to HR2551 and Dixon Dock, where we find out the fate, I guess, of this guy and his ship, the Shady Lady. Apparently, the treasure is buried somewhere, but we don't know. And then the next clue to this apparently is going to be in. I don't know if it's going to be Hutton Orbital, but it's in Alpha Centauri, so that's where we must head to get the last known piece of this puzzle. Please don't let it be at the B-Star. Please don't let it be at the B-Star.
Setting course for Alpha Centauri. We will reach our destination in 3 jumps.
Or maybe the B-Star's not the bad one. Maybe it's this one that's the bad one, Proxima Centauri. And see, like, oh, actually, you know what? 3 fleet carriers, 9 fleet carriers. It looks like you could, maybe there is some parking spots there. Lagrange. Oh, home on Lagrange. Oh, God. Heading to Alpha Centauri, and it's just like... That's pretty. That's actually a very close moon, or I don't know if it's just an optical illusion. Alright, we'll head there to Alpha Centauri, find this last beacon, and then we'll at least have all the pieces. Now, I've googled this Alphen Defer, and I wonder if there's anything... There is an Alphen Defer on Facebook. Interesting.
Jumping to Hyades sector.
Oh, what's this? I haven't seen this. Alphen Defer Jr. This is an obituary.
This star we are jumping to is scoopable, but the subsequent star in our route is not.
He was a trapper and fisherman.
We're now 2 jumps from Alpha Centauri.
I don't think it's a random obituary. Yeah, Frontier hid the clues in a fake obituary. Let's see here. I googled Alphen Defer and I came up with a thanks to all the generosity of the community. Meet the Hutton the hearing dog. What? It's always lovely when we get feedback from the show to see exactly where the money goes. Getting updates on lives are transformed for the better. So Alphen Defer, faction leader of the Hutton Orbital Truckers and hearing dog companion to Commander Snowswall, has an announcement. What? What? Okay, so is Alphen Defer a real person? In recognition of the fundraising for hearing dogs, not only did the team come to ECM in person to introduce their trainees, we were given the honor of naming a pup whose lifetime will bring assistance companion. Alvin has transformed the life of Commander Sosnal since they were paired. If you'd met him at LaveCon or Elite Meet before they became a team, the confidence to enter and be a part of a nosy social environment has been one of a visible change. Alvin is our group's fluffy bundle of leadership.
We'll have to post for a while until it cools down.
So Alan Defer is a Cocker Spaniel? It's like a therapy dog. What? This is an interesting twist. So, did they name... Okay, when was this? 2019. So that would have been... So maybe they named him Alphen Defer knowing about this mystery. Like, I don't think Frontier... Like, when would be... 3302 would have been, what, 2017? Like, this feels it would be before, like maybe, but Alphen Defer, is that the name?
The star we are heading to is a
it's the name of a dog,
oh, no,
apparently.
This type of star is dangerous. Getting a boost is going to be super tight. Shh. You like it super tight though, don't you, sweetie?
How?
It is not scoopable, but the subsequent jump has a scoopable star. We're now 1 jump from Alpha Centauri.
ED co-pilot's making shit weird. Okay, I might need an FS.
You will have to supercharge here, or use FSD injection.
It's fine,
to make the next
I got
jump
it.
Of 74.6 light years.
I'll supercharge. It's fine. Just don't be glitchy on me, because sometimes you know how this shit doesn't work. This looks like a nice, very calm neutron flow here. Okay, give me that juice. Thank you very much. Thank you, nice to do business with you, Mr. Star. And off to Alpha Centauri. A nice, pretty calm star there. What system are we in? It's an odd system. I don't think I've ever been here before. We're not far from Sol, though.
Jumping to Alpha Centauri.
Are the Hutton truckers still doing that ridiculous thing where they're like trying to bring a Hutton mug to like every single system in the bubble?
The star coming up is scoopable.
But it's possible. So Alan Defer is apparently a companion dog. What's that?
We're regarded as hostile in this system.
It's fine. It's fine. Okay, so salvageable rescue
Commander,
ship.
we have arrived at your requested location. Would you like to take me now?
This is a rescue.
Oh, apologies.
Shh.
I meant where would you like to take me now?
Okay, let me go look at this, because didn't all the rescue ships get blown up except for a couple?
Interest entries for this system, filed under trading and installations.
Yeah. It was Hutton Orbital. King of Free Anaconda. Okay, maybe that's the listening post there. That's not so bad. Okay, we don't have to go to Hutton Orbital. Thank God. Thank you. Hold on, did we... Okay. I want to check out this rescue ship. Is this just going to be a mega ship, or is it wreckage? I didn't know there was one in Alpha Centauri. But yeah, there's all these like crazy old mysteries that are still in game, and again, my theory is that a lot of these were probably, you know, because like I think you can still find some of like the beacons or whatever that you know led to a mystery hunt in the past, but the game's been updated so many times it's never a guarantee that those things are that the end is there. But the breadcrumbs might remain.
Can you adjust the ship's external lights?
It's kind of like how
it's getting gloomy in here.
Do you remember how, like, back in the Horizons days, you had, oh, this guy's real close to this gas giant
Speaking
here, right?
of darkness science, any readings on any nearby black holes?
14 human signals detected on 2042 L1.
Galactica. I hate when you get your carrier near a gas giant and then the gravity is so strong that you can't disembark your ship onto your own fleet carrier. Has this ever happened to you? Side effects may include nausea, indigestion, heartburn, upset stomach, diarrhea, and combat logging. Oh god, I hate getting this close to a gas giant because then it's just everything becomes so slow. Okay, let me do a little SCO, a little bit, just a little boost, get things moving. I do like just being able to tap SEO for just little tiny boosts. This isn't even part of the mission. I just want to visit this place. Oh, okay, hold on. We may have miscalculated this. Hold on, we can make it.
And don't forget, this liner is in the top 1%.
So is this a real live? Oh no. Oh yeah. It used to be a rescue ship. Is there anything worthwhile to go these locations other than pretty green cloud? Is there loot here? I guess they're all looted by now, right? This rescue ship is like, I'm here. A bit late, buddy. War is kind of over. Yeah, I don't think there's really anything here other than just like pretty.
Scanning. Francis Locke. Clean. Expert. Anaconda.
Which it is pretty. Okay, let's go to the listening post. Enough distractions. Yeah, I was like, oh wow, okay. Cool, megaship. Let's go check out megaship. Oh, megaship got blown up. Okay, so I'm gonna assume that the L&D for is not a dog. What about Reddit threads? Because I looked up like where Don Antonacci was referenced. Yeah, here's a Reddit post about L&D for the dog. There's a letter, Dear Hutton Trucker. Sometimes we find ourselves on journeys much longer than we would like and arriving in places that are not what we expected or hoped for. Sometimes these journeys lead somewhere better than you could have imagined. In recognition of your mammoth journey to Hutton Orbital and to welcome you as an honorary trucker, we want to give you the following award. Fortunately for us, all Alvin agrees and has asked we send you a suitable token of our appreciation. For being an unwitting Hutton Trucker, you're hereby granted the Order of the Mug. We do so hope you join us to become a valuable member of the Hutton Truckers Corporation. Yours sincerely, Alvin Deefer, the Hutton Trucker Cooperative. So I guess they actually sent this guy a Hutton mug and a letter from Alvin Deefer. Because Alvin, leader of the Hutton Orbital Trucker Cooperative, is a dog. So, wait, what? It's Alvin Deefer, who by the day is a mild-mannered hearing dog, but at night he's the master of the Hutton Truckers. Wait, there's a Facebook group for Alvin Deefer, and Alvin Deefer is indeed a Cocker Spaniel. And the leader of the Hutton Truckers is a dog? Why am I just finding this stuff out now? Why isn't this stuff in the manual? What is going on? Okay, so then who's Claire? Now remember, it was not spelled like C-L-A-I. Is C-L-A... C-L-A-R-E, Claire, Hutton Truckers. Is this, like, all part of a big inside joke for the Hutton Truckers? I mean, Alpha Centauri is involved, right? And we know that Donna Antonacci in 3302 ran a bounty against the Hutton Truckers. And then Alpha and Deefer got some cargo. So the leader of the Hutton Truckers, a dog, and maybe Claire was his owner? Hold on a second. January 2006. Born June 3rd, Claire Hutton. An American professional soccer player. Okay, that's probably not it. Lave Radio episode 447, not as boring as I first thought. What do they talk about here?
Science.
Just routine accidental SEO when you're trying to alt top.
Keep monitoring. Comms.
Hold on.
We don't want any surprises.
Okay, there's apparently someone on the Lave Radio staff with the name Claire. Okay, that might be why that came up. How about Alvin? No. Deefer? No. Okay. It's a red herring. If you can solve the mystery with Boolean search, that means like obviously Canonn would have solved it already. But yeah, I feel like this might lead towards, you know, like Frontier's early on they were really engaging with player groups and like writing them into CGs and giving them lore. Eventually, I think it became a little bit too much.
We've been flying for a while now. How about we stretch our legs a bit?
We'll do a bio break soon. Relax, Nova. Press J. Okay. So this might be sort of the remnants of that sort of period where Frontier was really engaging with player groups. And I think after a while, there's just so many player groups they couldn't do it, or maybe it was like, if we, give too much to the Hutton Truckers, we have to give it to everyone, kind of thing, right? Okay, so this one, signal matches listening post at Alpha Centauri, but that should say George Pantazaris. So tell Don we found the target in WISE 08550714. What does he want us to do with Alan Deefer when we reach him? Okay, so that's a new system that we didn't know about before, because the other one was this one, okay? It said, okay, so I don't want to hear excuses, just find Alvin Deefer. People have been undertaking too many liberties. It's time to make them understand you don't cross Donna Antonacci and get away with it. I want the Shady Lady found, not tomorrow, not next week, now. So I do, like, the Shady Lady has got to be the name of Alan Deefer's ship, right? Let me go, what about, Inara? What if I look up Shady Lady there and see if it's a real ship? Shady Lady. Okay. Commander Pale Shady. So there's no, like, Shady Lady Station or anything like that. A Shady Giraffe. Is that like Mars's alternate account? For Dark Mars? Imagine Dark Mars. I mean, Mars has got its own little dark side, but imagine like if Mars went to the dark side, if the Ghost Draft guys became evil. Okay, well what is this place that this is referencing now? WISE 0855. Let me just write this down. WISE 0855-0714. That does indeed exist. And it is indeed a Hutton Orbital. Like, this is getting into Hutton Orbital Trucker. Oh, it's right there. It's literally next door. Easy peasy. Alright. Well, let's go there and see.
Setting course for
like, my theory would be that, like,
one jump away.
Maybe back in the day.
You to fuck this one up.
Shh. Like, maybe back in the day, so way back in the day, and this is like even pre-Salome or whatever, or maybe around that time. And I guess if you look up my old video, Elite Dangerous, something about the Hunt. There was an event called the Hunt, and it was, back in the days where Thargoids were just starting to appear in the Pleiades, and there were a series of outposts leading to the Pleiades, the Gamma outposts, whatnot. And back in the day, you had your local
star we
news
are
and your
jumping to
Galnet
is not
news.
speakable.
And when you went into the station menu, you could look at local news and you get your bounty reports or whatever.
We're regarded as hostile in this system.
Yeah.
Commander.
Always hostile, it's fine. Alright, so we gotta... Oh, there's a lot of shit here,
This was
right?
our target destination. What's next, Commander?
Well, I'll tell you what's next. But anyway, so there's something called the Hunt, and you would
We
look
have
in the
places
local
of
news,
interest
there would be
entry in
little
this system.
little
5
ciphers and stuff.
installations.
Agricultural installation, okay. Good to know. But yeah, so you would look in the local news, we get some sort of crazy, like,
Can you adjust
it'd be like
the
binary, and like the only way to really do it is like take a screenshot, get like the picture to like decode it.
Adjusting course now.
That would lead to these clues, which involved a lot of Greek mythology, because you know that's just how old Elite used to
Pulling
be.
up the data, now engineering.
And then that would lead you to a bunch of stuff, and eventually I think those things led you ultimately to the first Thargoid crash site. And that was how we discovered the Thargoids. There was a whole conspiracy. There's a lot of shit here, huh? What's going on? Why is this area so damn busy?
This is your captain. Due to some unforeseen delays, we will be arriving at our next destination later than scheduled.
What you... Oh my god, there's so many layers! It's like Russian dolls. Lots of fleet carriers. So I guess that this has got to be like a Hutton orbital hangout spot. That's why I really feel like this mystery is going to tie into like some sort of like community. Like it might even tie into the community goal itself.
2 geological signals detected on
What
Body
this?
1A.
Power wreckage. Oh yeah, power play. What's this salvageable wreckage?
And don't forget, this liner.
It's got an Let's go there. Yeah. Let's go there. Salvageable wreckage. Maybe that's the wreckage of the Shady Lady. Mystery solved. It was. Apparently, Canonn just didn't read the very last message and end up here. Or maybe this leads, because Alan Deefer would have been way out of the bubble, or at least that's where that transmission was. So, yeah, what would be here? Like you feel like this would be like the part that people would discover, and then that would lead to potentially going out there. Again, there's very little connecting the place where we were before, Dixon Dock, and this stuff, other than Don Antonacci, who apparently just hates he's the enemy of the Hutton truckers. He's like the Ernst Stavro Blofeld to the James Bond of apparently a dog, a Cocker Spaniel is the leader of the Hutton truckers. This is all very interesting to me. But yeah, so anyway, what I was saying about the Hunt is, so the Hunt ended up, like, there were a bunch of clues, and one of them was like, there was like the Red Trader will be carrying fish in the Nimbuni system at 10 p.m. And literally Frontier would create these accounts and actually come in, and they would have like a community manager or someone, like maybe Ed or something back in the day. They would have these guys literally come in as like players, and you could instance with them. And of course, that was the problem back then, is you couldn't instance with them. But if you did, you would manage to have a very special, unique kind of interaction. And back in the day, they did that. And obviously, like, they probably don't do it anymore because it's terrible. It's very, very cool, but like terrible design, because I remember a lot of these events that you'd be like, oh, like we're actually going to find like a real player character. The instancing was an issue, right? At the end of the day, it would be something that would only appeal to, a select very... I guess there's just wreckage components here. Is this just like a normal signal source? Well, I mean, I'll take them. Why not? I'll take them all. It's a little bit like weird for like. Whoa! I didn't see all this debris. Are my limpets gonna be okay? Can they even navigate their way through this miasma? Go, little limpets, go! You can do it. Nope. Okay, what are you down? Okay, that one's the smart one. That's oops. This is the smart limpet. Oh, nope, he didn't make it. Poor limpets. They really don't know how to deal with pathfinding or whatever. So wreckage components, these are like commodities, right? So maybe, I don't know, maybe you gotta have to have these in your in your hull. They just keep on dying. They just really... They try so hard, though. The noble sacrifices of the limpets will never be forgotten. Okay. So we've got the two... It's interesting because the Canonn article actually does... Yeah, it says no ship or pilot by the name can be found in the WISE 0855-0714, either in Super Cruise or at the navigation beacon. And while the system has two salvageable wreckage signal sources and an agricultural installation, nothing can be found at either to further the mystery. But that's what I'm saying. It might have been from that era where, like, maybe you had to go here at a certain time and there'd be, like, a persistent NPC or persistent signal source that no longer exists. That's very possible. Though I would like to believe that, oh, is this the weird limpet thing where they just, like, hover? They're, like, too shy to go inside. Yeah, he's just hovering there. Like, deliver your cargo. Oh, there you go. There you go. Okay. And now I will recklessly abandon you. I wish you could bring the limpets back on board. Like, why are they not reusable? Why are we just discarding limpets? And not, you know, they can come back on board and get refueled. We have to also just keep that as a mental note, that Alan Defer is a dog. And so if there's anything like canine was...
You know what they say, in space no one can hear you scream, but they can definitely hear you when you forget to mute your mic during a conference call.
Ha ha, Nova, you're so funny. Okay, maybe we'll check out that agricultural installation. They did say there was like nothing there, but yeah, we are look. If we see a ship called the Shady Lady, oh shit, I forgot I was SEO. If we see a ship called Shady Lady, then we know that we're into it. We know that we've solved the mystery. Or well, but that's my thing. It's like, would the Shady Lady not have been shot down, and then, you know, that wreckage would somehow lead to Dixon's dock? Like, that feels like it makes sense. And I'm assuming that Canonn probably, like, mapped every star in this system. Because, like, this obviously leads here, right? Tell the Dawn we found the target here. What does he want us to do with Alvan Defer when we reach him? So there has got to... Yeah, there's got to be... You're going to go dock at the orbital, see if there's any clues. There's got to be something here. Or, I mean, like, there must have been at some point. At the very least, right? What else is in this system? I mean, in theory, it could be a signal source as well. It's hard to tell, like, what would be a permanent signal source versus a transient one. And the other wreckage is over here. We can go there and check it out after. Okay. I always love these installations. One thing I wish, and this will most likely be, this will definitely be on the tier list, but one thing I love is, or would love, is if you could, like, you know, you can, like, sign up and help with these guys when they get attacked or whatever. But hold on a second. What's this unexplored? Oh, that's just a planet. Oh, I thought it was, like, a signal source, and I'm like, wait. If there's one signal source that you can see while you're not in Super Cruise... Oh, hold on. Don't smack into it. Remember, if you smack into one thing, you're down to 20% hull, and you don't have the hull right now to smack into things. Let's just put it that way. Yeah, I still haven't docked and repaired, so... Not seeing any ships. Are there any, like... How do you scan these things again? Hold on. What was the, thing that you need? It's like, whatchamacallit? Comp scanner? Is that the one? Or data link? Which one are we here? Data link, yeah. Why can't you data link scan?
Nothing at the orbital.
Nothing at the orbital. Oh, do I have to be closer, maybe? Though you should be able to data link scan these things from way far away, right? What is this? Can I go inside this facility? Yeah, it looks like there's a little passageway in here. Why can't I data scan this? What is this targeting? Maybe it's in the bowels of the pathways. I wish there was more. You know, whenever I'm in these passages, it kind of reminds me of the Descent or whatever, the game back in the 90s. I wish there was more of this, like more like big installations that we had to go in and navigate through complex hallways and dodge, you know, through the corridors and stuff. Not that I'm any good at it, as you can see. But I love this, like just going through these dark industrial corridors. I mean, why would you even design a space station to have these hold on.
Hull integrity
Careful.
39%. We're about to be reduced to slag. Spatula.
Let's
get the heck out of here.
Get the shields back on first. Okay, so that just goes outside. This is weird. It's like a dead end, but I feel like... Is that a door that opens? There are some walls where when you hit them, they just... Let's see what happens. Gentle. Okay. That didn't work. What if we try some science? Okay. Science doesn't work. Should I not be able to data link scan this, though? Like, this is what I don't understand. Is like, I should be able... Hold on. Back up. I should be able to scan this installation. And then it does, like, the blue wavy thing, right? Or do I have the wrong... It's data link scanner, that's what it is. And that I've bound this. So why won't you scan? Is that in itself something of a mystery? And usually, you know, when you stay at these facilities long enough, they do get attacked, right? But it's very quiet here, almost too quiet. I wonder if there is like maybe something written on the station itself. I mean, technically, nothing really led to an no clue said, "Hey, we found Alan Deefer. He's at the agricultural station." And let's assume, okay, so let's make some assumptions, right? Because sometimes when you're building a theory, you have to make some assumptions and then sort of, you know, then you do the scientific tests and confirm if they're true or not.
Bringing up the map now, Helen.
So let's make the assumption that Alan Deefer, whatever cargo he had or whatever money he owed, they found him in this system, and he basically got away, but maybe buried the treasure here. And so, you know, when you find Dixon's dock and it says, yeah, the treasure is like buried in the whatever the case may be. Maybe. Oh, what's that? Why can't I scan this thing? Maybe the treasure is like here on a planet somewhere. Now, in terms of planets, there's not too many that are landable, all these moons or whatever. And they're all like, it's a very gray, dark system. Which I kind of like. It's like, it's cool. I mean, in theory, we could map some of these worlds and see if there's any wreckage or whatnot. Well, okay, let's leave this agricultural station because I don't believe that there's anything here. Or actually, you know what? I need to do a bio break. I feel the urge to pee-pee. Valho Keep is heavily defended. Okay. I'm gonna do my bio break inside the station. I just love these little... I wish I could land, like put up my landing gear and just land anywhere. Like, just land here and attach, kind of like, again, my latest reference point is Star Wars. I think I like that part where they land inside the asteroid and the Mylox or whatever. You know what I'm talking about. I got a bad feeling about this bio break. That's a cool shot. We'll let it linger there. Watch your kidneys, Loot's around. We'll be back in 5 minutes.
Commander, I'm pretty sure that star we just passed is actually a giant space disco ball. Let's turn up the space music and party.
Okay, I'm back. That was quick. Okay. Brave. Wait, are you off kidneys now? You can land and shut off your thrusters. Oh yeah, that's true. That is true. I mean, it's not technically docking, but yeah. I'm curious though, if you boop someone who has their thrusters off, do they just like go spiraling off into space? So I remember I turned off my thrusters for the Kojiko explosion, and the friggin' whatchamacallit? Oh, I want to check out. There's wreckage near here. Yeah, this stuff. They turned my thrusters off when Kojiko like did the boom boom. They like turned them back on. I wish we could EV, and yes, it's Ralph Sisti. What is Ralph Sisti? I don't know what that is. And yes, I will. Oh, I wish we could EV. Oh, even like just to be able to sit on the ship of my, sit on the wing of my ship while I'm out there looking at a galaxy, just for the screenshots, Ralph City. Oh, you spin like... Oh, yeah, you spin like mad. Ralph, as in like... our Ralph.
Have we received any new exploration data from our contacts in the Beta database?
Okay, so let's investigate this wreckage source. I have low expectations, but... Hey, maybe I'll get some more sweet loot.
Has anyone seen my data pad? I seem to have misplaced it.
But my suspicion would be that there might be something on the planets.
Engineering.
And it's possible that like no one's gone to revisit this mystery since like the FSS and the planetary probes have been invented. So it's possible that maybe there's something on one of these planets. If we can solve a mystery that Canonn couldn't solve, does that mean we get money? Okay, let's shoot some limpets in here. Keep an eye out for... Because technically, yeah, like these wreckage, I wonder if, hold on. Oh, hold on. Too fast. Hold on, I need my lights. Where's my lights?
Commander, I've discovered a planet made entirely of cheese. Unfortunately, it's too Gouda to be true.
It's too what to be true? Too Gouda to be true. You tried a cheese pun, but you lost it in the pronunciation, Nova. Are you joining the AXI event? Yeah, I think, yeah, Space Devil or Cripsy was asking me about that. I didn't even know that there was an AXI event. I guess it's supposed to be, like, some PG event in the Salvation system. They're trying to, like, take it back, which, I guess. Ooh, I never thought about that. If it's just, like, I don't really have, like, a ship that would be... I'm just wondering if any of these wreckages have, like, the words, like... like shady lady on them. But it's like the paint is pretty knocked around. Yeah, I don't think you get ship names on the wreckage pieces. You can kind of identify. I love how it's like you can tell. I love like looking at wreckage and being like, what ship is this from? This looks very Gudamaya. It looks like a naysail on a clipper or something. What happened here? Don't mind those noises, those are just my limpets. That looks like the front of a T9. Look at me! It's like Leatherface for ships. It's like, I'm a Type 9! Look at me! I'm wearing the face of another ship! Okay. Okay, enough fun. Let's get back to business. So, yeah, I think what might make sense is just scan a couple of these things. Fascinating, Commander. Fascinating. Well, I guess we're at this gas giant, so we might as well scan these moons. Because, yeah, my theory is there's got to be something here, right? Because, like, this is specifically referenced as where Alan-Defer was. Now, either A... Oh, cargo scoop. Either A, like, whatever was in the game was a timed event, and that led into that community goal. Because we don't really know when these listening posts went up, right? And that community goal was in 3302, and it was basically, you know, Don Antonacci versus the Hutton Truckers. And as we've sort of found out, Alvin Defer is a dog that leads the Hutton Truckers. So... Okay, this is the one where the agriculture installation is. That's as good as any place to start. Okay, F4 prober, eh? The Dog Star. Isn't that what, Canis Majoris? Or what's the Dog Star? What is the Dog Star? The Dog Star, because the dog. Alvin Defer's a Cocker Spaniel, the Dog Star.
2 geological signals and 1 human signal detected on body 5A.
Okay, so there's active power source, impact site, threat 1, minor wreckage. These feel like,
a bit of a reach, but you never know.
I mean, like, is it worth going and looking at these? I feel like active power source is just going to be like one of those little things, right? Well, let's go check out one. Dogstar is serious. That's right, that's right, that's right. I was like, yeah, I remember Dogstar something, but why do they call it the Dogstar? Is it like in a dog constellation? How did Sirius get that nickname?
We're approaching body 5A. What
Okay.
a nice body. This planet is so uninteresting to me right now.
Huh?
I'm in a bad mood. Read your own information.
Okay. Alright, fine. I love my sassy computer. Could Sirius Corp have something to do with this? That would add a whole new twist. That would bring it to new shady levels. Okay, the ancient Greeks associated Sirius with dogs.
Associated Sirius with dogs.
I did some research on the Greeks, actually, and I found that basically, I think my power animal in terms of Greek people is Diogenes. Diogenes is my boy. If you don't know Diogenes, he was a contemporary with Plato. And his big famous thing was Plato was basically saying, well, humans are basically like bipedal people with it's like creatures that stand on 2 legs or whatever that have no ability to fly or whatever, like flightless 2-legged animals. And so Diogenes like threw a chicken at him, and so Plato had to reclassify it and say, well, it's flightless 2-legged creatures that have fingernails. But he was also known for like jacking off in the public square, and he lived in a barrel, and he was just basically a contrarian, right? Like he would just like sit in the market and take dumps, and people were like, oh my god, this guy's such a nuisance. But he's my hero. He's my Greek boy. I'm like, definitely when you look at the antics of Diogenes, it's like, okay, this is fun. So I mean, again, if the treasure was like buried, this looks like the kind of place where it would be buried. I mean, what is this even? Oh, let me land and see what this is. See what this is all about. Yeah, trespass my ass. I don't care. I'm blazing my own trail. If you don't like it, then I'll shoot you with my lasers. I think I'm like landing on a skimmer here. Oh, hi. Yeah, Dead Star, the skimmers, when they explode, they do kind of shut off your engines, don't they? That was hilarious. Just boom. There's skimmer bits everywhere. Okay, where can I land? I swear there's like a little patch here. Oh, alignment okay? There we go.
First landing on this body. Your orders, Commander.
Diogenes, a fellow dog lover, and that's the thing, and that was his thing. Is like, you know, man is basically a dog, right? He would act like a dog. Yeah, old Diogenes. But yeah, Diogenes is my Greek boy. He's my hero. Okay, I'm assuming these skimmers are gonna get mad at me eventually, so we'll take some proactive.
What the fuck are you doing? We just incurred a fine of 300
It's
credits
fine.
for blocking trespass.
Well, that's, you know what? Add it to the list. Why can't I shoot him? Oh, right.
You've really fucked us over. We've just incurred a bounty of 500
It's
credits
fine.
for your trespass.
It doesn't matter. We don't care about fines. What are they gonna do? Send me a letter?
We're so screwed now. A fine of 100 credits for
We're
damaging
not.
the defenses.
We're not.
Damn it. Of Sentry Skimmer.
No one is gonna care about Sentry Skimmers. Okay, I'm a little bit.
We're so screwed now. A fine of 100 credits for damaging the defenses.
We're not
Damn it.
screwed.
Of Sentry Skimmer.
We're a little bit lost. Okay, here we are. So what is this data point? Oh, no, wrong weapon. We want to use our data. Oh, there's that. Sorry. Thankfully you weren't out there as I was shooting my missiles. So what does this do? Okay. 8,000 credits. My life has changed.
How in the fuck did we just get a fine of 300 credits for docking trespass?
We got it. The fines are going to continue, Nova. It's fine. Don't worry about it. That's why they call them fines.
What the fuck are you doing? We just incurred a bounty
It's
of 500 credits for docking
fine. I said it's fine. So, like, what are these things? Like little underground bunkers? Like little storage cubbies? These almost look like little hatches to bunkers, right? And I mean, that's one thing that would be in my tier list is underground facilities and stuff like that. Like, I don't know how hard it would be to add these kind of things to the game.
This thing sounds like it's breathing.
What the? It sounds like it's breathing. What things? Where are you? I've lost you. Where are you, Dead Star? Like, hold on. Let me. Oh, I can't change the music because it's part of BD Copilot. But you think this thing sounds like it's breathing? It's a little bit of great. You can kind of see that. Yeah, there's something under there, right? I wonder if we could use some camera trickery to just kind of peer in. Because yeah, you can see there's definitely a layer underneath, right? Dead Star pointed.
This thing.
Oh, this thing.
CMDR Daystar Omega pointed.
Oh yeah, I hear that. It's like Darth Vader sounds. Do you think maybe the dog is inside of here? Like maybe the dog is kept in this underground facility. Alan Deefer, the dog has been captured. It's an AD 12-pin mod unit. Maybe there's something right here. AR9. Is this a clue? Class of 23094. Is this like, is this a university down here? FH32 Spec M64. Is anyone good with numbers? The number 23. I saw that movie. Do these have the same things on them? Or I guess that's the only round thing. And then you've got these little hatches, which again, they look like that hatch. It's like that hatch in Lost. I just want to go in here and find a whole underground world to explore. I think that would be really neat, though. It's like if you come to one of these places, open up this hatch, go down, there's like a multi-layer base that goes down 8 stories. That'd be pretty cool. I'm not seeing anything else that looks... I jumped so high I got out of the restricted zone. I love that. Yeah, so I'm betting it's not this place. We haven't learned anything about L&D for here. But I think yeah, so probably not these random power sources. Oh, almost ran over you. The one thing is if you're flying with Spatula, don't stand in front of his SRV. Yeah.
That wasn't the best move, Commander. We've just earned a fine of
It's
300 credits
fine.
for docking in a trespass.
By who? The Hutton truckers? What are they gonna do? Send their dog after me? All right, let's check out the other planets here. Again, I'm not really expecting to find anything. I mean, if we do, it would be amazing, life-shattering, but this is all very interesting. And again, it's just, you know, you go through these things, you add to your lore, little bits of lore. Man, the Mandalay looks so cool. Honestly, looking at Death Star script, I want the chrome skin. I was a little bit mad that like it did not have the chrome skin; it only had the chrome duh. But it is what it is. That's fine. All right. So what about this place? Is this the other moon? Yeah, let's go scan that. Okay, so now I'm apparently wanted in this system. So we've gone from like hostile to wanted. So we do need to keep that in mind.
I'm getting some strange readings from the starboard engine.
I'll
Who
take
said
a
that?
look and see what's going on.
Oh, that's my quote-unquote crew. I mean, that is the thing, right? Like, some of these ships are so big that it's like, it is a little bit weird that you're just like a single pilot going with it. Like, I would love, and that again, this is like another thing where this tier list idea, I have to do it because as I sit there and just brainstorm all these things, like, yeah, like having NPC crews for your ships, how cool would that be? What would be the point of them? You know, I guess you'd hire them and they'd take a cut of your wages, but they would have to provide some benefit, right? Like, you know, additional power, or, you know, like you have a science officer that, you know, it'd be like engineering, but like, you know, it's like you have people that have skills and can grow, and it's like an RPG, and maybe they got personalities too. Like, I mean, I think that would be a really cool addition to the game, where you're like, you know, you're leveling up your little crew. And then again, like, you know, enhance multi-crews so that, you know, your human crews have a little bit more, I guess, agency or stuff to do. No. We don't have NPC. We don't have NPC crew. We have stupid NPC fighters that are good for nothing bastards that just suck up your resources without adding anything of value. And by the time that you actually need them, you've forgotten to make them active on your ship. No, that's not NPC crew. That doesn't count. I mean, what I'm talking about is like, you know, chief medical officer, chief science officer, like, you know, the Star Trek, you know, department heads. Right? Like, you kind of have that for fleet carriers, right? Like, you can have a fleet carrier crew. You've got your bridge officer and your, you know, pioneer supplies guy. They all have names, right? Now, again, it would be nice to add, ooh, the black trails. I love the lighting in this system. It's so dark and moody. Yeah, let's just probe the hell out of this planet. It's a 2-prober, but we're just going to hit it with everything we've got. Imagine if these probes were actually like
2 geological
nuclear
signals and 2 human signals detected on body 5B.
Okay, we have human signals. What do we got? Minor wreckage. I mean, again, my theory is that, okay, these are minor wreckage without threat markers. Okay, I think those are worth exploring. Because my theory would be that maybe one of these might be the Shady Lady, and maybe what's his name? Alan Defer was shot down here. Or maybe it'll be like the wreckage of the people that Alan Defer blew up. And then he you know, made the run out of the bubble.
Don't you think 5B kind of looks like it's made of cheese? Wow, the temperature
What's
here
with the cheese
is minus
stuff?
253 degrees Celsius.
Why do you like the
That's
cheese
the same
so
number
much?
you use for your bank pin number, isn't it?
No, it isn't. You mean like Starfield. So, Starfield, I never really got that deep into it. I think, like, the last time I played Starfield, I think I got my, like... Oh, no, I did have a crew member. But yeah, sure, like, Starfield. Yeah, because you could hire crew members that would enhance your laser output or whatever. Sure. So yeah, I don't care. Steal it from Starfield. I'm not playing that much Starfield. I'm not mad if Elite Dangerous decides to steal other things from other games that are good. But yeah, something like that. Again, I love the idea of having a recurring cast of characters that you're building up, right? I think that's cool. And it's like, yeah, I'm going on an exploration journey. Maybe normally I fly with my combat officer, but I'm going to replace them with my... I'm going to bring 2 science officers on exploration because I don't need that combat boost. It's little things like that. Which would, again, continue to diversify. Like, again, if you're a trader... Okay, this is very minor wreckage, apparently. This is like the most minor of wreckages that I've ever seen. Oh, we got skimmers. Okay, well, let's just take care of these guys. Oops. Oh shit. Forgot about my hull. Okay. No. Okay, calm down.
Hull
Calm down.
Now at 9%.
Everything's okay.
When you reach 1% hull, please tell me you love me.
What? Okay. That was a mistake on my part, but it was also fun. I'll just wait for my shields to come back. Oh, whoa. Dead Star's just cleaning up those skimmers. So I see a little, like, cargo down there, but it doesn't look like there's, like, a shipwreck. I'm just gonna... Okay, what was that sound? At 9% hull, I become very scared of loud noises. Okay, I'm gonna wait for shields. Could this be Alan Diefer's treasure? And I mean, think about it. He kind of implied... Hold on, let's look at that message again. This was in the Donna and Tenanchi. The cargo said, it is buried at. What do dogs do with their bones? They bury them. Coincidence? I don't know.
Did we receive the latest shipment of supplies?
Yes, everything is accounted for and stored away.
It's all starting to add up. We're looking for a dog that's buried his bones. Alright, well, what do we got here? Let's just understand what we're seeing here. Bootleg liquor? Oh yeah! Where's that? Put it in my belly. Heck yeah, bootleg liquor. Party in my house tonight. And then we got what? Platinum, Moissanite, consumer technology. So is this like a crashed SRV? What was that? I heard missile. It's not even... Like, there's something there. Like, what is that? It kind of looks like a piece from an SRV, maybe. Notice you got all these canisters here. Or maybe that's like skimmer bits. Yeah, I don't even know if this is like minor wreckage so much as just like, like a little dump. Look at that. You like played hacky sack with that canister. It's blocking your view. That's what Dead Star does if someone blocks his view. I really like the Scorpion turret. Whoa. He's there, easy there. There's one on your right-hand side. Dead Star's is like, platinum, I don't need it. Nobody needs this platinum. Alright, well, let's check the other one. Again, I'm not expecting anything, but I'm interested. We found some bootleg liquor, so that makes me extremely happy. I forgot that was a commodity. Okie doke. How do I get back on again? Oh, yeah. Yeah, Starfield is something I feel like I should go back to, because I honestly, God, I was really enjoying my time. I really enjoyed it. The only reason I stopped is because I kind of like... I remember some stuff happened in Elite. Like, I was streaming it, and then some stuff happened in Elite, and I kind of came back to Elite, and then... I just never really went back to it. And sometimes I feel with a lot of these, like, plot and sort of story-based games, like Baldur's Gate or Starfield or whatever, Skyrim, it's like when you take that break from playing and you come back, you feel very lost. Like, you come in and you've got, like, 5 million side quests, and you kind of forget what you were doing and what was the thing. So it feels like one of those things where it's so buggy even today. Like, there are definitely aspects of, like, I don't like the landing on random planets and having, like, these boxes that you have to stick within. That was really bad. That was not cool. Not a fan of that.
Hey, number one, could you give me an update on the crew quarters maintenance schedule?
Okay, let's,
Sure thing. We have routine
higher.
maintenance scheduled for tomorrow at 0800 hours.
Okay.
Speaking of maintenance, has anyone checked on the plasma conduits recently?
The plasma conduits.
I can confirm that the conduits were checked and repaired during the last maintenance cycle, which was 36 hours ago.
Why are you talking about the plasma conduits? What's wrong with the ship, guys? 07, so you haven't played Starfield's recent expansion yet? No, Profane, I have not. Did they have an expansion? I mean, let me put it this way. I didn't even get very far in the story. Like, a friend of mine did say something to me that, where he was like, how far have you gotten in it? Have you got the X yet? And I was like, oh, you get X? What? And, because, like, it was one of those things where he's like, yeah, you'll know you're at that part because you're at this, like, station. And I went to this, like, station. I thought that was it. And then I was like, yeah, I got to the station. And he's like, oh, so you got the whatevers. And I'm like, no. I'm, like, probably way further behind than most people. Like, I kind of got into that whatever institute and then, like, did the first mission that I could with them. But I really did not get that far. And, you know, again, I wasn't super into the combat. I didn't like the planetary exploration too much, but I was enjoying it. It had some goofy stuff in it that was fun. I always intended to go back to it. Maybe
you know
soon.
What's really scary about space? You can't hear yourself scream. So if you ever want to let it all out, now's your chance.
Well, thanks for that, no. Maybe I will. Maybe I'll take you up on that. I'll scream at you. The Shattered Space DLC, all I did was shatter the game code. Yeah, I mean, I know there's a lot of, like, negativity around it, and I think it's, like, it's Bethesda, so your expectations are super high. And again, I think it was just more, like, to me, it's, like, it's got the same appeal as Star Citizen, where it's very limited, where I go in and go, this is all this has got a lot of stuff that I would like to see in Elite, and so I'm interested to see how that would work. But then the rest of it, like, the space combat in Starfield was not fun. I did not really enjoy it. Not, like, again, I think after you play Elite, when you play other space sims, the combat in Elite is just so much better. Just, like, nothing quite holds up the same way. Okay, so this looks kind of like a similar... Oh, hold on, slow down. Yeah, it's just a few skimmers guarding some wreckage. So I don't think we're going to find Alan Diefer's bones here. Whoa, geological equipment, what's that? Oh yeah, I guess this is one of those random things. Hey, 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 hey! No, 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 no. Okay, back up, back up, back up. Yeah, those things take out your shields in one go. Okay, okay, we're okay. We're okay. We're okay. Alright, I don't want map, I want galaxy map. So we scanned these two moons. I don't think anything is here. No signal source really stood out. There's all of these moons, and then there's this guy over here. This guy over here maybe is a good one to check out next. But yeah, I guess it's not... Like, I was assuming, you know, the minor wreckage, they don't have threat markers. Maybe they're so old they predate the threat markers. Perhaps. But I don't think that's been the case. There's also a mega ship here. But again, if we're in Super Cruise, just keep an eye out for... Yeah, I don't think it's worth landing here. I don't need any of these goods. What do I have, actually? I've got, like, bootleg liquor. Oh, yeah, that escape pod from that dude I killed. And then wreckage components. All the... Everything I need to build a bomb. All the music you hear is Tokoso. But I've got it set up through ED Copilot, so it's, like, it replaces kind of like the... like, when we get into combat, it'll pick from a different library, but it's all Tokoso music in the background, as it should be. If Elite was... Oh, shit. Oops, I have made a mistake. Am I gonna have to wait for it? Oh, yeah, okay, the cooldown's not that bad. Why don't you have repair limpets, then you can fix your hull.
Is there anything you need me to fix?
That's kind of like...
to have some downtime at the moment.
Well, yeah, you want to fix something? You can fix my damn hull.
Right now, but
Yeah, I don't have repair limpets. I mean, obviously, like, it's something that I should know given how I fly, that it would always be useful, but no, I don't have them. And it's fine. I like when I'm at 9% hull, I feel alive. Okay, where are we going? The other way. Okay, maybe let's use SEO to just clear this planet. Nice. What I think ED could steal from Starfield is a feature to lower bigger ships' cargo holds and enter the lobby immediate cargo area. I don't know what that means. Again, I didn't get that far in Starfield, so I don't know. But like, just you mean kind of like jump from the hangar to the concourse sort of thing, or? Whenever you get an escape pod from an attacker I thwarted, I hood the atmospheric system up to the vent for the sewage tank on the ship until it gets turned in. That's it. Just fill the escape pod with bio waste.
At optimal efficiency, and our fuel levels are at 31.3%.
Thanks for the update. Yeah, just fill the damn escape pod with bio waste, and then like, you know, take off sleep mode so he wakes up. That's devilish.
We will be cruising in system for a while. Please feel free to take advantage of our in-flight entertainment.
Hold on. Too fast? Too fast? Is that atmosphere? Well, why is there a red outline around this planet? That actually might be the No, there's got to be like an orbital line or something. Oh, wrong button. Okay, this is a 6 prober. This is a big boy. He's a big ol' boy.
Surface scanned by 50%.
Don't tell me I'm just gonna be missing one little spot. There we go. That's the juice. Alright, what do we got?
Geological signals and 14 human signals detected.
14 human signals, oh my lord, okay. Oh, okay. So we got... But you say 14 human signals, but... Okay, what is this? That's a space thing, right? Yeah, that's just like a regular old signal source. I mean, in theory, you know, there could be a signal source that you could hide something in. It said 14 human systems, but I only see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So where are you getting your information from? Okay. Oh, yeah, fleet carriers. That makes sense. Yeah, because there's a bunch parked here. So many here, actually. I guess this is like a Hutton trucker stronghold. I mean, let me put it this way: I don't want to piss off the truckers. I'm not trying to make any enemies here. Power wreckage, power da. Because like again, you gotta assume like this all happened like years and years ago. This Alan Defer debacle. So I would imagine there's probably not going to be like a signals, because I mean, like, did we even have persistent signal sources back then? Because they really changed how signal sources worked. Like, it used to be a case where they would randomly pop in, but now it's like they're a lot more guaranteed or whatever. Like the signal source actually persists, and there's like a time limit on them. There's just so much stuff right here. Compromise nav beacon. I should have just scanned the bacon when I got here. Okay, well let's try something we didn't try before. We tried minor wreckage. Artificial structure. Let's look at that. Who knows? Who knows? Again, I think a lot of these too, like they changed how planet generation worked when they moved to Odyssey, right? So, like as a legacy, like you know, when you go to those tourist beacons where they're like, "Hey, here are the ice geysers." There used to be like a cluster of ice geysers around those tourist beacons, and now it's a case where like instead of you know generating in these like specific POIs,
Now entering orbital cruise
it
for
generates
body
like
1A.
biomes
It is
or
an
whatever.
icy body shithole where I'd rather not be.
Oh.
Can we not go here?
Okay. Well, no, we're going here, Nova, because I'm the captain. I decide where we go, not you, ship computer. But yeah, so I wonder if like these things like artificial structures, like are there any other Horizon level surface installations? Did they all end up in like different discombobulated locations, or are they mostly where they were before? Actually, an interesting one to look at is that like we went to the California Nebula and looked at like the Vic Turner bark mounds. I wonder if that still exists in the same way, because like back in the day you would go there and then there'd be the bark mounds all over it. There's like something. There's like something there. Do you see that? What's that blue? Like, what is that? Is that just like gobbledygook from the
Computer, can you bring
oh
up
yeah,
the
it's
latest news from Galnet?
biosignals or whatever.
Accessing Galnet now.
I kind of want to know what is there. What is there?
Anything
It's like
going on out there?
whatever biologicals are on this planet. Like they exist in that little tiny zone.
Political jousting. Nothing out of the ordinary.
The Galaxy and RE generated and the Galaxy and regenerated twice. Well, that's it, right? And so the most likely solution is that this is just a mystery that maybe is a dead end at this point, but at some point in the in the last few years, or maybe it was like one of those things where like they put in half the mystery and then kind of forgot about the rest of it, right? Is it algae? Well, hold on. What even biologicals are here? There's geological, but not biological. Nitrogen magma. Hell yeah. That sounds fun. Okay, so we do have a structure here. Got a couple buildings. Again, you always wonder, like, what is the purpose of this place? Who owns it? Why? What are they trying to do here? Is this just a little secret hideaway? Is it someone's home? Is there a purpose? What's this? Oh, we got skims. Back up. Okay, we'll take them on in our SRV. That way we don't get blown to bits.
We have touched down, Commander. Our first landing on this body.
It's fine. You can find bacteria around asteroid craters, sometimes only there. Yeah, I find like again, it's interesting how the biologicals really have preferences for certain elevations and whatnot. So it's like you might see like an area of the planet where it's like, yeah, it's supposed to be here, but it's at the wrong elevation. And hold on, wait. What's that? What was that? Why is there like fire raining from the sky? Death Star's destroyed. What happened, Death Star? Death Star, are you okay? What happened? Did you just blow up and what? What happened? Okay, hold on. I need to let's clear the area. You're dead. No, we're not fucked. We're not fucked over. We're fine.
The defenses of Sentry Skimmer. What the hell were you thinking? A fine
What's that?
of
Missile.
100 credits for
Oh, that's my
damaging the
missile.
defenses. Really?
Stinger.
Sentry Skimmer.
Okay, Stinger gone. Are we safe?
I can't believe it. Another fine of 100
Warm
credits
shielded.
just for damaging the defenses.
It's fine. It's 100 credits. No one cares. I'll just pay it off. This is one of those things where it's like, yeah, like if. Okay, so we got heat exchangers. We got beryllium.
We just
graphite.
incurred a fine of 100 credits for a
It's fine. Let's see. What do we got here? Gold. What are heat exchangers? I feel like that's something I don't see a lot.
That
Oh, it's a
move
material.
Just added a fine of 300 credits for docking mina trespass.
I don't
Careful now,
care.
Commander.
I don't care. It's fine. What do we want? Gold? Gold is always attractive, but
this is
I feel
seriously
like
fucked
tough
up. We've incurred a bounty of
It's
500
okay.
credits for docking
It doesn't
Majora's
matter. It doesn't matter. Crime and punishment is... It doesn't exist. It's all an illusion. What else is like rarer than gold? Superconductors, I guess. Sure. I'll take it. Give me that. Give me that. Get in my belly. Yeah, so I've seen these kind of like facilities before. I'm not sure if they are... And what happened to Dead Star? Did he just like... Did you hit the ground? I don't know what happened. I'm very curious. This is a secret cannon biscuit factory. They also make bootleg hot mugs to flood the market. I love that. If only that were that. Like, yeah, this is where the Hut and Orbital truckers make the fake mugs. Or the pirate mugs, the counterfeit mugs. See, storylines like that, again, it's like yeah, I know everyone wants the big Salvation, Thargoid War epic stuff, but I'm more interested in those little small stories, right? Like, I just want to hear that the ground proved harder than my ship. It can be like that. Ooh, can I go down here? Is this like a slide? Can I go down here? Oh, yeah. Oh. Are we inside? It's empty. Why is the ground all weird and cracky here, though? Oh, hold on. I can't jump. Oh, okay, there we go. See, it feels like there should be panels here. This should open up. I should go inside, and there should be like a whole cool underground base that I can go, you know, raid or just, you know, talk to people.
Is Space Madness setting in, Commander? We just incurred a fine of 300 credits for
It's
docking Minitrespass.
fine. That's why they call it a fine.
Commander,
No, just a little bit more, just a little bit more.
A bounty of 500 credits has been placed on us for docking Majora's Pass.
It's fine. It's in here. Yeah, this is weird. There's like a weird wall here. Like, yeah, like I'm kind of on a ramp right now. Like, if you look
By Mars, Europe.
here, I'm literally like standing on air. I'm walking on sunshine. Yeah, so these are still not like these are still like horizons. This is why we know it's ancient, right? It's all the clipping is, you know, it's like you weren't meant to come here on foot. Okay, well I don't think it's this place. What if can I blow this up? Aww. I like these little grenades, by the way. I never really use them. They are actually very tactically good. I don't think my bullets are strong enough to even get through the hull of this thing. Where's my like grenades? Oh, oops. Well, that was useless. These things do blow up, though, right? It looks like it blows up. Okay, maybe I need bigger guns. It's like the poor people that just like made this. They're like, ah, we'll just make this like facility here on this planet that no one goes to, quiet retirement. Then one day this commander just shows up and goes, you know, I think mystery. Let me shoot everything. I feel bad a little bit. I'm kind of probably doing some horrible stuff, but you know, it's all morally great.
A fine of 300 credits for docking Minitrespass. Damn it.
Okay, so this thing is like just not blowing up, is it?
Commander, are you sure this is wise? A bounty of 500 credits has been placed on us for docking Majora's Pass.
For docking major trespass. Docking major trespass. Well, they build these things well. This looks like one of those Horizons things that you can blow up, though, right? No loading. Tell that to, I mean, they have loading in this game, but they're very good at disguising it. Like, you know, when you look at, what do you call it? Other game. But it's like, you know, it's like in Elite, like there are loading screens, but they're so woven in. Like the whole switching to glide mode when you're coming down on a planet, and then like it's like neat how they manage to sort of like work those in. Okay, so yeah, like it looks like these facilities that sort of look regular. I don't know if this is going to be like, none of these seem to be like.
Recommend we adjust our course.
Oh, let's see. All right, whatever.
Copy that. Science. Adjusting course now.
We'll scan all those moons. Like, there's like a series of moons on that last gas giant. We'll go there and scan these. At least have everything scanned. We could say we, you know, they're part. Ooh, there's asteroids too. We know that they've hidden a dredger at least inside asteroid clusters. That's like really stretching it, but no, I'll check a few of them. We'll scan the planets first, because my you know, again, we know it's a buried treasure, so my thought would be is, you know, if he got encountered, like if Alvin the dog got encountered by Don Antonacci's goons in this system, he might have like buried the treasure and then warped out of there, right? It's possible. So, like, you know, you go here, but the thing would be is, like, you would expect to go here and find some hint that would say, lead you towards the direction of Dixon Dock. So it feels like either, like, the middle piece of the mystery, like, there's some connective tissue between the beacons at Alpha Centauri and George Pentazaris with the sort of listening posts in Dixon Dock. Like, there's a gap. There's a middle piece of the mystery missing. And then Dixon Dock doesn't feel like the end. It feels like, you know, a clue. But at the same token, and okay, I'm Braveman tunneling hard right now. Like, at the same token, there's nothing in, like, all that Dixon Dock really tells us is, hey, like, there's a buried treasure. It doesn't really give any hint as to, like, where that treasure might be buried. Let me see here. What is the look back at the Canonn thing? The Canonn even doesn't really like Canonn doesn't link these two mysteries together. Like, they look at, like, Dixon Dock separately from what do they call it? Unsolved Alan Defer. Okay, we're back. We made it. Braven be praised. So I'm not going to go down to the surfaces of any of these unless there's something truly interesting or different. So if I look, and this, I do love how Canonn, Canonn, like, categorizes stuff. So I can, like, search the tag, Don Antonacci. And then it comes up with these, that's the only way these two are linked.
We have just discovered a new planet. Unfortunately, it's a barren wasteland devoid of life or any resources of value. But hey, it's still a new planet.
What planet are you discovering? But this is the hard work that you'd never see mystery solvers do, right? It's like you always just read about it by the time it comes to the forum, but people got to go out there. We got to do the boring, you know, scanning of all the planets and investigating all the little things. This is the you know, the work that we do to eliminate the possibilities. I mean, that's it. When you're in a galaxy with 1 trillion stars, and the only way you can solve a mystery is by eliminating possibilities, then, well, it's going to take 1 trillion years. Woohoo!
Surface scanned by 50%.
Yeah, let's see what you got. What you got?
2 geological signals detected on Body 6A.
Impact site. That's a Horizon thing, right? Or it's an Odyssey thing. Regular markers. Yeah, I'm not feeling it. All right, let's move on to the next moon. It's like if there's something that really stands out or has a unique name. But it looks like the other ones that we checked are just the sort of bog standard, whoa! I forget, it's like Super Cruise Orbital just kicks in so hard. That should be a meme though. It's like when the SEO kicks in.
I'd like to direct your attention to our flight attendants for a brief safety demonstration.
Uh-huh. Somebody mute that cruise ship. Oh, no, I didn't mean to do that yet. Okay, now it's good, now it's good, now it's good. It's a 2-prober, but whatever. We don't care about efficiency.
Did you want me to crash into 6B?
No.
I can do that.
No.
This planet is so uninteresting to me right now.
Distress beacons.
I'm in a bad mood. Read your own information.
This is your captain. Due to some unforeseen delays, we will be arriving at our next destination later than scheduled.
I feel like I just want to see what this is. Yeah, I'm going to investigate one of these distress beacons. I want to know. I might not like land, but I just want to see what it could be. Because usually that would equate to like a crash ship, right? Though I feel like it's like when you look at like what was it, the Proteus and the whatever, like there was like those anacondas that like crashed and got turned into sort of bases, like they usually have unique names. Okay, we should keep an eye out for ships called the Shady Lady. Though again, it's like that's my theory, is that maybe that was an NPC ship or a Frontier player ship that they would log in every once in a while and kind of be in this system around the sort of time when a CG was happening, right? I should actually look up when was the CG. What system was the CG in there? So Community Gold, Battle Royale. The leader. Okay, so Donna International is also the leader of the pirate system, Wolf 359. That could be another system worth just taking a peek at. Okay, I want to know what this distress beacon is. But you would think, okay, like the last clue that we read, like literally directly referenced the system as the location of the Shady Lady, of Alvin Deefer. There's got to be something in this system. Whether it's like the answer or it's just like, you know, a link to the next clue. Like if there's nothing here, then that definitely means that the mystery is sort of like, this is where the gap bridging piece of it was supposed to come from. Okay, so we've got wreckage here. Personal weapons, narcotics, phase alloys, occupied escape pods. Nothing really. Anaconda. Wait, what? Okay, don't hit those drones. It's not called the Shady Lady, though. It's the Canalda. Half-Jack Charlie. Oh, he's wanted.
Scanning. Half-Jack Charlie. Expert. Wanted.
Afternoon.
Anaconda. Bounty is around 657,000 credits.
And the Holloway Bellissima.
Scanning. Marcus Kruger. Clean. Competent. Cobra Mark III.
Just never know. You never. Imperial Courier Bliss. Quintus.
Scanning.
Uranus. Urasinus. Urin.
Cobra Mark III.
What the hell?
Scanning. Quintus
Alright.
Isis.
I'm going to assume
Competent. Imperial
this is
Courier.
probably not what we're looking for. I mean, it's always like, you know, my first thought is, you know, if Canonn hasn't solved it and it's been a number of years, it's probably unsolvable. But that's exactly why I need to try. It's like the more unsolvable, the more ridiculous. Like, that's why I love Raxxla so much. It's so ridiculous. There's no hope. There's no chance in hell that anyone should ever think that they could solve, you know, fuck. It's like no one's gonna find Raxxla. You know, if you think you're gonna find Raxxla, you're just setting yourself up for disappointment. But as they say, you know, Raxxla is truly the journey. It's the friends you meet along the way, all that sort of stuff, right? There's nothing wrong with having the unreachable goals that you pursue, and you know, in the process of which maybe you come across some interesting things. The point is that it's an excuse to get out there. Though I'm not making any credits or arcs today, I'll tell you that much.
includes some delightful views. Our flight attendants are on hand.
And I checked my fleet. Oh, I checked my fleet carrier balance, and I was like, "Uh-oh, I'm almost under $1 billion." And when it gets under $1 billion, that's where I start to get nervous.
Includes some delightful views. Our flight attendants.
But I guess, like, what is the money-making meta? Yeah, I don't know. I don't have anything super planned tomorrow, so I might maybe check out this AXI thing, though. It looked like they were kind of like splitting everything up across different PGs. So like, oh yeah, if you're in North America, you join this PG. If you're in the UK, you join this one. It gave me shades of like the Salome thing, where I feel like it's like over organized, and I don't do well with organization. It's not my forte. Whether or not I'm the one organizing or being organized. You know, as soon as it becomes more than like 3 easy steps or 3 easy payments, it eventually gets confused. Okay, so a bunch of crap there that doesn't look unique. D, okay. I'm just going in alphabetical order, not the most efficient order, because then I know what letter I'm on. Okay, I boarded that one just a little bit too soon. I see Dead Star there. Yeah. I think this is the last scan up a moon or whatnot. Yeah, my working theory at this point is that there was supposed to be something here.
2 human signals detected on body 6EE.
There's a keep there. On 6E. Interesting. That's like a defended Horizon settlement or whatever. Because remember, those pluses were for like the level of security or something like that. Velo Keep. Velo. It's not ringing any bells. It's not like... doesn't seem to fit. Alright, let's see what we got here. Just try speaking minor record, just for speaking. So same old stuff. Nothing here that looks super unorthodox. Yeah. I mean, it sounds to me like the sort of... like, what you'd be looking for is either actually, like, a ship or a signal source, like a persistent signal source, which there are, right? There are. Like, but this is also, like, this is not the only unsolved mystery. I found a few other ones. A lot of them were just sort of signal sources that reference something, and then, yeah, someone found something in a nearby... you should come on a PTM booze cruise. Oh, is that the one that goes up Rackham Peak or whatever? I should, actually. That'd be fun to do.
10523 has gone offline.
Yeah.
I'm going to try boosting towards Alpha Centauri to see if anything is further out.
Oh, interesting idea. Like targeting Alpha Centauri and heading in that direction?
Targeting Alpha Centauri.
I'm gonna start checking the belts, because I really do. I have like just a sneaky suspicion. You know, we know that they put dredgers in there before. It's possible.
We will be cruising in system for a while. Please feel free to take advantage of our in-flight entertainment.
How many like belt clusters are there? Like 3? That's doable. That's not gonna kill me. Yeah, you can make a stupid amount of money in the booze cruise. Yeah, I need to get some money going. I mean, technically I still have what, like I've got a little savings account of what, 3.7 billion from the Thargoid stuff. Oh, look at that, there's $1 million for abandoned settlement location data.
Due to some unforeseen delays,
that's cool. $1 million bucks. I mean, it's basically like, this is the modern equivalent of a tenner, but you know, I'll take it. So are all the belt clusters here? Yeah, there's just so many signal sources here. Slow down. Slow down. Slow down. Oh. I did find, actually, it was interesting. When I was prepping for the stream, I went to my carrier, and I just missed the slowdown and dropped, like, without a target lock, like, right after. And it dropped me literally, like, a foot above my carrier, like well within the fire zone, well within the docking zone. So apparently you can still sometimes drop after... Oh. Rocks. Okay. It's pretty quiet here. Nothing hiding in these rocks. But I'm honest with you, Frontier. I know what you do with these. I know what you do with these little rocks. You don't think we're gonna go here, so you think you can hide stuff here with impunity, but not today.
Frameshift drive charging.
They pay stupid amounts for wine. The last cruise just wrapped up, but they unloaded like 97 carriers full of wine. 97 carriers? Oh my lord. See, I wish, like, honestly, okay. Like, I've been playing a little bit of Satisfactory, which a friend of mine got me for the holidays, and I've actually been really enjoying it. It's a nice, relaxing game. It's a good game that you can put on an AFK for a bit. It's a fun little experience. Nothing detected for 600 light seconds, yeah. It's worth a try. It's worth a try. I mean, my assumption is really, like, this system's probably been combed. My hope was that, you know, maybe it was combed, like, in the Horizon days, and when Odyssey came in, maybe something new has been added, and no one just thought to go back and sort of revisit this. It's always possible, right? Just checking some ship names and stuff. Oh. Oh no! But yeah, the very likelihood of it is that this is probably all related to a certain place in time. But I love these cold cases, right? It makes it even more interesting. Like the fact that Canonn can crack it. It's 90% certainty that it's just there's something that was supposed to be in the game that maybe was and didn't work or got removed, or maybe there's a comet in the system. Because we know that comet codes are in the game, apparently. They're just invisible. But I think they did, that's why I wondered, did they use the comet code for the Stargoids passing through systems? Like, was that essentially like they took the old comet code and just repurposed it? It's possible. I wish we had a little bit more behind the scenes with Frontier. They don't really like to, they always like, you know what I mean? Like, it's like, I think a lot of companies are like, they always want to present themselves as uber geniuses or whatever. But it's like, I would like to see more like, what were the mistakes? What were the gaffes, you know? Give me the honest, raw interpretation of the Elite Dangus development cycle. Okay, nothing here in Cluster 2. Okay, one more cluster. Third one's a charm. If we don't find it there, then I'm going to have to assume that there's nothing in this system. I do kind of want to check out this other Wolf 359 system, the home of Don Antonacci. Because maybe, okay, maybe they got him here and then they brought him back to Wolf 359 and we'll find some other breadcrumb there. You never know. You never know. It's not worth not turning over those rocks. Although I am, like, slightly aware that I'm running low on fuel at 9% hull. It's fine. We'll be okay. Okay. Boost time. Keep forgetting I have the boost. Nope, too much, too much. Okay. Honestly, I've not figured out what is the good timing with this. Like, what are you supposed to look for? Like, where's the 06, you know, equivalent for SEO? How goes the sleuthing? Well, we've uncovered a whole lot of nothing. I mean, we've combed the desert on this poor little system here. Yeah, I think I was too late on that. Oops. We have combed this system. Nothing on the planets. I mean, we didn't check absolutely every single signal source,
What's
but...
the status on our cargo?
Huh? What cargo? Oh yeah, we do have cargo. That's right. Shush. Yeah, I'm checking the Lost Belt Cluster, and then I think at this point I would say if there was supposed to be something in the system, it's obviously not here. And probably why the mystery wasn't solved is there's some sort of link. But weirdly enough, if that if I did expect something to be here, I would expect it to lead me to Dixon Dock. And Dixon Dock itself, which we went to it first, doesn't really have anything other than the indication that there may be some type of treasure. Okay, hold on. We got NPCs here. If there's a ship, if this ship is called the Shady Lady, no, the Radiant Wave. Any of you the
Scanning. Rachel
Shady
Hourglass.
Rig?
Clean. Competent. Keelback.
But could you imagine if one of these NPCs was like, "Hey, are you also looking for the Shady Lady?"
Collins. Clean.
You know, I don't know if he's here, but I did hear a rumor that he was heading towards this area. I'm gonna check out. Whoa. Like, stuff like that might have been what the intention was, and maybe it just didn't work. Maybe this whole mystery was a test for,
Rupert Fuller. Enemy. Competent. Viper Mark III.
What do you mean enemy? Why is he an enemy? Oh, I guess power plays. Why can't I get a lock on this other guy? He's running cold, eh? Diamondback. Stop, I just want to scan you. Don't be so elusive. It's suspicious. Alright, I'm gonna say this system's probably then clear. One last thing I want to do before I log off is just look at Wolf 359. And also, Wolf 359, Wolf 359. Does this have anything to do with Star Trek?
Setting course for Wolf 359.
Is this where the famous Borg battle happened?
How convenient.
Okay, so let's go visit Donna Antonacci's home. And let's just see if there's anything in there that might have some lore. I want to learn more about this Donna Antonacci. And his battle of 3302 against the Hutton Truckers. Why did they beef? What? Like, I just found out today that the Hutton Truckers are run by a dog. Like a Cocker Spaniel. It's cool. But I need to know. Okay. Let's see what we got here. What? Oh boy, there's a lot of signal sources. Yeah, everywhere. Well, you can suck it. Okay, rescue ship. So this was part of the Thargoid.
What fuckery shall we get up to now?
Oh my god. Camp Donald's. Powell High. Man, there's a lot of stuff here. Trig this young.
I'm getting an alert for some engine trouble.
So maybe I'll go nav beacon.
Sure thing. Let me take a look.
Let's do the nav beacon. At least that should scan all the signal sources, right?
Pulling up diagnostics now.
Or nav beacon.
Our engineering looks like we had a slight power fluctuation. Seems to have settled down now.
Roger that, ops.
Hold
Computer,
on,
please continue to monitor and alert me if we see another power
Oh, it's a pretty small-ish system, eh? Lomas and Powell. And then ED Copilot is not telling me anything interesting about this, but what is there like a Donna Antonacci faction? Okay, so Hutton Orbital Truckers are here. Red Squadron sounds player faction-ish, but I don't see like a Don Antonacci settlement or yeah, if he was here, is the story that the Hutton Orbital Truckers defeated him and pushed him out? I'm very curious to know. This is all like Odyssey stuff.
Today's cruise includes some delightful views.
Okay, Bova Point. Trigovision. Yeah, it's not nothing looking out of the ordinary first. Well, let's get this nav beacon, then we can FSS. Seeing then getting closer on the wait, blah, 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 I'm a little behind here. And not for a snazzy helmet. Not even a snazzy helmet to deliver a one-liner with, I take it. No snazzy helmets here. So many old mysteries. I'm still convinced Frontier listened in on us on Discord when we made our theories. I think some of them got implemented in the game, like the Stargoids, hear them on the scanner. Oh, hell yeah. And, like, if I were on Frontier, 100% I'd be looking at, like, community theories, and then I would use those for red herrings, or I would have a little fun with them, or maybe put some of them in the game just to, you know, make people feel awesome. Like, stuff like that would be amazing. And if Frontier does that stuff, good on them. The more you know. And then the battle for Wolf 359 was a devastating battle. The Federation lost a lot of ships. The most famous battle. Yeah. That's where Locutus of Borg or whatever. And wasn't Cisco like kept? Oh, hold on. Let's just. Should I look at ship names here? No, it's probably not going to be a shady lady here. Seeing them getting closer on the sky. But yeah, the Battle of Wolf 359 was where Locutus like decimated like the entire Federal fleet, and then like. What's his name? Cisco was there, and he, you know, survived the battle, and that's why he hates Picard. Okay, so there's ceremonial comms. No lore beacons. There's a lot of signal sources. Like, can you imagine if it was like, yeah, like there's like a combat aftermath threat one that's like literally from like the year 3302. Not gonna happen. Last thing is just check the FSS and see if anything stands out here. Because sometimes they will show up. They won't show up there, but you'll see them here. I don't know. Never know. What's that? Power convoy. The heck is power convoy? Is that just power play? Okay. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything here. Nothing that really stands out. Oh, what's that? A rescue ship. Okay, so that's going to be a blown up rescue ship. Okay.
Just a heads up, I have strategically placed a rubber chicken in the cockpit.
Huh?
Safety first, you know.
What? A rubber chicken? This is a very busy system for signal sources. If you're looking for signal sources, if that's your thing, go here. Okay, what's that? Conflict zone. Oh, those show up as exclamation marks as well. Wait, what? Mushashi. I was like, wait, what? Oh, that's a fleet carrier. The Mushashi's here. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I'll meet you at the bar. I'll meet you at the bar. Yeah, so it looks like this is a dead end, which is kind of, you know, I kind of figured it was going to be a dead end at the end of the day. Most likely, that was the most likely outcome, but I was hoping maybe to run across a little bit more lore or something like that. Like, yeah, Wolf 359, you would think with, like, a big Star Trek event, you would have, yeah, it is a dump. That's what I'm saying. It's like, you think there'd be a lore beacon or something here. No, I'm going to do more research into this, but, you know, I really, you know, my suspicion is that these little pieces in here... What's it? Yeah, it's like signal sources for days, all this, like, power play wreckage here. I'm kind of curious to know what power convoy is, but I'm guessing it's a transport convoy pledged to a power, so it'll just be like a regular convoy, only they'll all be, you know, Isling Duval fans or something. Yeah, but I think there's one of two theories. One is that, you know, like, well, I'd have three theories. One being that this was like, a lot of this stuff is left over from breadcrumbs that were in a specific time or place or whatnot and no longer exist. And just nobody got to them before they were overwritten. And then because there's so many damn mysteries in this galaxy, Frontier can't really keep track of all of them. Option two would be that, you know, the mystery, you know, we're just missing a clue. Maybe there's something hidden in the context. And we just, you know, simply haven't found it yet. Or three, and I think this is probably more likely, is you know, they had these pieces in here, but maybe one of the pieces was just never implemented properly, and thus the mystery is busted. Either way, it's been interesting to kind of just go around and look at different things, right?
Mach 1NE is offline.
Okay. Gotta worry about anonymous access here. 9% hull. Things could get hairy. Aye! Oh, okay. Fine, we'll go backwards. It's fine. All the cool commanders go through the mouse slot backwards anyway. Alright, docking on... What was my dock again? 33, okay. One mystery that stuck with was the Rego Herpin research base. I don't think I know that one. Was that just one of those ground bases where it's like they had a, you know, horrifying fate?
This is our first visit to this station, Commander. I know these places all look pretty much the same, but why don't you go check it out?
What kind of finds do I have again? No finds detected. Oh. I'm not handing myself in. I guess I'll just live with it. Intel packages, though. I'll take those. Sure. Wait, did it not redeem that last one? Some of these things are so random. It's like Intel packages, and you often forget that you just have them, right? I wish local news was still a thing, or at least still a thing that they would hide stuff in. It's cool to check, you know. It's like, yeah, like this is a pretty busy, you know, for a backwater, this is a pretty busy system, and more importantly, like quite a variety of ships going through here. I mean, is there? Yeah, even 29 Cobra Mark IVs. So this is where they're all hanging out, eh? Top 5 local bounties. I love that it kind of gives you the last known location. Of course, Dekiat. That's where all the gankers hang out. Alright, let's go to the bar. FDev lore is very dark, but I expect that from hard sci-fi. I feel like most hard sci-fi space stuff, you know, it's like, yeah, you're going to get a lot of dark stories. I love them, though. Like, I think it like, when Elite Dangerous does horror, it shines. Like, it does horror very well. In fact, I wish they would lean a little bit more to it, especially with the Thargoids. Maybe if they come back. Ew. Oh yeah, power play. This is how you know it's power play. More graffiti. Actually, I actually really do love that kind of stuff because it makes the galaxy feel more alive, right? It gives it a little more personality. That would be one of my actual top things. Is just, you know, I hate how the concourses all look the same. Everything's kind of samey, and just like anything they can do that gives more differentiation. Like sometimes, you know, like I spend a lot of time in like independent or kind of like we're very close to like federal space, and then I go to the Alliance quite a bit. But then it's like every once in a while when I dip into Imperial space, I'm like, oh wow, okay, some of these stations really are different or really feel very different. I want more of that on the concourses specifically.
If you have any questions.
You got anything good, man?
All our skins are guaranteed brand new. Take a look.
Nah. What about weapons? Nope. You got nothing.
Nothing else I can do for you.
Oh god, I'm so glad I got like enough done on like weapons and skid schematics. I still am like nowhere close to having maxed out gear.
Do you want to use your gun to do some good?
Why does your face look so weird? Do you want to use your gun to do some good? It's like when you start the sentence like that, I don't know, I'm very suspicious of you. Look at that. What are we drinking today? It looks like blue milk. Azure milk? Is that what it is? Sometimes I wish we had missions to take care of alien pest bug control. Yeah, like I mean, I don't know. I'd love to see more like mini stories, like procedurally generated kind of stuff. Like just like, you know, you give me a mission it's like, you know, okay, you could take the trade mission and deliver the 27, you know, units of beer for democracy, you know, or you get out of your ship. Oh Jesus, what was that? What the hell was that? What's going on? What's going on? Oh, re-energized me. Thanks for subscribing. It's like I keep forgetting that I set these alerts. The Quenchius. But it's like, yeah, like you know, you get out and you go visit the guy who's the mission giver. Just like like to me, like all these little guys, like, okay, why did bio break happen? everything's gone weird. But like these people that you visit, they just offer basically like the same missions that you get from the computer. The only difference is that you can negotiate with them, which gives you like a 25% chance to
I heard that the only
get more
way to
money
keep
or
your
something.
sanity in deep space is to talk to yourself. Lucky for me, I have you to talk to.
Yeah, my computer just won't shut the hell up. But yeah, like if you went to those people and they would be more like, okay, we're gonna give you a mission that's like gonna have 2 or 3 parts to it, and it's gonna have like like there's gonna be a guaranteed system that it's gonna go to that's like showcasing a neat location, and when you get to that certain POI, it'll always spawn an antagonist or maybe missions that, you want to think real crazy, missions that like, pit you against another player. Like you pick a mission and then some other commander in the other part of the galaxy gets a mission to, you both have to get the commodity before the other one does, right? Like shit like that would be super cool. And like you already have like these mission givers, and I think just like having better use for them and giving them like, story missions would be cool.
There are only 10 real players. The rest of us are self-aware AI.
What? There are only 10 real players. Are you using like dead internet theory on Elite Dangerous? Dead Elite theory. Oh my god. That actually would be a very interesting video to do a conspiracy theory on. I haven't done like a spatula crackpot theory video in a long time. Maybe I'll do Dead Elite theory next. That kind of inspired me to want to do that. Land on a planet, thick fog, lightning rain, then you hear something in the fog. That's the kind of shit I'm talking about. It's just like these like crazy one-off experiences, and again, they can be rare. I mean, not too rare. Give it more variety, and then it's less rare. But I want like those instances where you really feel like it's something different, something unique, or something really special. Because a lot of times when I think about Elite Dangerous, and like it's like there are stories that I can tell when players are involved, right? The Enigma expedition and how people like UA bombed the Dove Enigma, and then other people responded by like hauling meta alloys to Colonia. Like stories like that, to me, are things that like you could tell people. This is the shit that like you read an article about Elite Dangerous and they go, "Wow, the craziest shit happened in Elite Dangerous," because the players did it, right? But I think that you could procedurally generate more interesting story missions. And then like it's like if there's some way to incorporate players where like you get a mission and then a player out there gets the option to take a mission that makes them the antagonist, like something that forces the players to come together for good or evil. They could be like maybe one person picks up a mission and it's like you have to go to this system and rescue someone, right? And then another person gets a mission. It's like you got to go to this same system and kill that person that this person's trying to rescue. Or it could be a case where maybe the unexpected co-workers. I don't know. I just wish there were a little more personality in the mission systems, because I do find it's like sometimes the missions just feel like a checklist. I take them and go do them, but I don't. It's like it's just like the last mission. Well, thank you for. Always great flying with you, Dead Star. You have a great evening yourself, and thank you for being here. Just do my little ramble before I log off, and then Special looks for food. We'll watch Dead Star as he disappears. It's like, hey, Commander, you want to go do something?
We have left the wing, Commander.
Who was it talking to? I swear there was someone there. You've had a break waiting for the system building. You played for 10-ish years. Yeah. Oh, that's the thing. Like, I've done my breaks with Elite, and definitely there are periods where I think it's good to step back and, just take that break, and then you come back to it, and it's so much more refreshing, right? And definitely even just like when you're playing, like differing your play styles. Today we're doing mystery hunting. Last week we did BGS. Next week, who knows? We'll do combat or something, right? And it's like that gives a little variety where it doesn't feel old, right? Like if I came in and every time just did trading, or every time, that's why like when you get on those deep space exploration missions, like getting out there is all fun, but then when you're getting back, it's like you've been in this repetitive loop for a while, and so then you just want to get home and do something else, right? Search the sharing is caring thread on the Frontier forum. Locations are shared there. And Thursday, just after the server tick, is a good time to check for modded weapons and suits. That's right. Yeah, they have like they have like a whole list of that thing going on. This is why I love the community. It's just like everyone's helping each other. It's so cool. But anyway, yeah, Spatula's hungry. Spatula wants to put food in his belly, and we streamed for 4 hours today. I can't even believe that. I kind of got just sucked in. And what did we do today? We accomplished absolutely nothing of any value. But I had fun. Went to systems we never knew before. But yeah, I'll probably be on next week on Saturday unless things get funky with my schedule as they tend to do in January. So I wish you all adieu, fly Dangus, and I will see you in the next week. I wish YouTube could raid people, but I'll just say this, if you want to watch more Lead Dangerous, I don't know, figure it out. This is your problem. Okay, bye!